guys. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. I hope this video finds you well, wherever you may be. This here is March. We're in March. We're about middle of March. And, just another good day. Another day where we are presented with challenges and obstacles, and we have to fight for what's right, figure out what's good, and best those challenges. So I've been working on a few things, but before I get into all that discussion, I'd like to just take a moment and read the inspiration for today, March 15th. It says, "Listen to the love song that I am continually singing to you. I take great delight in you. I rejoice over you with singing. The voices of the world are a cacophony of chaos, pulling you this way and that. Don't listen to those voices. Challenge them with my word. Learn to take mini breaks from the world, finding a place to be still in my presence and listen to my voice. There is immense hidden treasure to be found through listening to me. Though I pour out blessings upon you always, some of my richest blessings have to be actively sought. I love to reveal myself to you, and your seeking heart opens you up to receive more of my disclosure. Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and the door will be open to you." Okay, so again, what that is trying to say, at least from the standpoint of having faith, is that you have to learn how to tune out the noise, the background noise that's only there to distract you and there to make you lose sight of the truth. So the truth being that Jesus Christ is God and that Jesus Christ loves us, and we have a choice every day whether or not we are going to seek out Jesus or whether we are going to try to go our own way. And me personally, guys, I tell you this, I've tried going my own way. I have. I've tried going my own way for a long time. And it wasn't until I finally found Jesus and accepted Jesus and started living my life, giving up the things that I wanted to have for myself, and I gave up that stuff. And I said, I'd rather have Jesus. I'd rather be comfortable and happy than to mindlessly go along a path that I think I'm going to be happiest at. And in all actuality, it never works out the way we intend. So listen to listen to that song, guys. Now for me, I got a few songs I'm singing every morning. Okay, just humming it to myself. But you got to find your own song. I hope you do. All right, so we went with the inspiration. Now, before we get into Spider-Man, I just want to quickly go over a new poem that came up in my life, in my mind. Sometimes I have these just seemingly random bits of like inspiration. An idea will just kind of force itself into my head, and then I just start to pursue that and look into it. So last time it was a story of Hercules and the path of Hercules. Today it's the poem Invictus by William Ernest Henley. And I'd like to take a moment to read the poem, discuss a bit about the poem, and then read about William Ernest Henley's life and how that makes this poem even more meaningful. And then I'd like to share a few new words that I've learned, and then we'll go into Spider-Man land, all right? Easy enough, right? So, Invictus, out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the horror of the shade, and yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how strait the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Now, this poem is very compelling. Again, it goes to the heart of choice, of following your decision through and choosing how you live your life. Okay? And not only is this poem speaking about the toll of making the right decision, but having no fear in finally being comfortable going down the path, no matter how long it takes, no matter how perilous it may seem, making the right choice and fundamentally pivoting your life in that direction is truly what this poem is about. It's about actually making the correct transformation and putting in work, not looking for comforts, for those fleeting comforts that help you forget, that make it as if you don't have to make a decision, because you do. You do have to make a decision. We all have to make a decision. Okay, so I'd like to just quickly review the author of this poem and a bit about his life here. So, William Ernest Henley, born 1849, deceased 1903. So he was about 50 something years old, about 53 years old, 54. So it says born in Gloucester, England. Poet, editor, and critic William Ernest Henley was educated at Crypt Grammar School, where he studied with the poet T.E. Browne and the University of St. Andrews. His father was a struggling bookseller who died when Henley was a teenager. At age 12, Henley was diagnosed with tubercular arthritis that necessitated the amputation of one of his legs just below the knee. The other foot was saved only through a radical surgery performed by Joseph Lister. Now, I'd like to just take a moment here and say Joseph Lister, if that sounds familiar, it's because it should be. Joseph Lister was the pioneer in antiseptic technique. Okay? He was he was the guy who actually convinced everyone to that bacteria and cleanliness were important when conducting medical operations and when conducting medicine. Joseph Lister, British surgeon, medical scientist, experimental pathologist, he pioneered the antiseptic technique, which in my personal experience, I've had to conduct as a member of a hospital, as a team player there, as a coworker, as a team member. I've had to conduct antiseptic technique after every patient that I would come into contact with. I would have to wash my hands thoroughly. I would also have to use personal protective equipment, okay, like gloves, scrubs, gowns, masks. I would use these things as part of the antiseptic technique that this man, Joseph Lister, pioneered. So, all I'd like to say is that the connection between William Ernest Henley and Joseph Lister, imagine that. Imagine these two very notable people in human history who somehow came into each other's lives. And that's why I definitely say, if people are in your life, I mean, I always put it to Jesus, and I always say that yes, there is a plan, and some people may not believe that. Some people may not believe that there is a God, and that's fine. That is your opinion. I do believe that there is a God, and that God is Jesus. And I do believe there is fate. I do believe there is destiny, but I also believe that you have the choice to either follow the right path, follow a good fate and a good destiny, or not. But either way, this definitely made it a lot more concrete for me, where it's like the people you come into contact with, you just never know. You really never know. So I thought it was very notable that Ernest Henley, William Ernest Henley, came into contact with Joseph Lister, and that they actually had interactions with each other. Okay? They came into contact with each other. They interacted. And so both of these people, very notable. Very notable. So that's all I want to say about that. I just want to say, if you come into contact with people, you just never know. You just never know what could be. Um, so as as he healed in the infirmary, Henley began to write poems, including Invictus, which concludes with the oft referenced lines: I am the master of my fate, I am the captain of my soul. Henley's poems often engage themes of inner strength and perseverance. His numerous collections of poetry include A Book of Verses, London Voluntaries, and Hawthorne and Lavender. Now, I personally have started, I looked into A Book of Verses, and I've been reading that. And some of the words that I'd like to share with you guys are words that that I came across in some of his poems in that book of verses, and I'd like to just kind of share it with you guys. So we'll do that after we finish the reading here. But inner strength and perseverance, guys. Inner strength and perseverance. Is that not what I say all the time, guys? Is that not what I always conclude about Spider-Man? Inner strength, perseverance. It all comes full circle now, guys. But we want to break the cycle. We want to break the cycle. And we want to say that no, we haven't come full circle. We're at the launch pad now. Okay? We made our way around, collected what we need to, and now we are trying to launch ourselves, to propel ourselves forward and break the cycle. Okay? We want to break the cycle. We want to have the inner strength and the perseverance to break the cycle so that we aren't looking to go around again, but that we are looking to take what we've gotten from our path and go forward, go up, propel ourselves. Henley edited the Scots Observer, which later became the National Observer, through which he befriended writer Rudyard Kipling and the Magazine of Art, in which he lauded the work of emerging artists James McNeill Whistler and August Rodin. Henley was a close friend of Robert Louis Stevenson, who reportedly based his Long John Silver character in Treasure Island in part on Henley. So I looked a little bit into Robert Louis Stevenson as well. I read some of his poems, and the poems he dedicated to his caretaker, um, his second mother, as he put it. And yeah, very touching stuff. Very touching stuff. Poetry, the poetry that you need to read, you know, are the ones that come with a lot of emotion and feeling and rouse the spirits. And it's nice. I read poetry if I can just be honest for a second. But I don't just go out of my way to read it. Like I said, it always comes at me just from from seemingly random places. I mean, I don't really get out much, so nothing outside really influenced me to pursue reading this poem and look into Henley. It was kind of just something that was in my mind already, locked away, and then I was finally ready to experience that and look into it. So, all right. So, some of the words, some of the words that I'd like to share when reading some of the book of verses, as I was reading some of this poetry. All right, so here we go. It's called Victual. Victuals. It's food or provisions. Victuals. Isn't that funny? These words, I was like, victuals. Yeah. Look, food. It's a fancy way of saying food, which is really funny. I think that's really funny. And then we have another one. Chignon. Chignon. A roll or twist of hair worn at the nape of the neck, a bun. So Henley likes to use these words. He used them a couple of times because in the book of verses, his writing, he he goes into detail about what it was like to be in a hospital, and so he mentioned that staff there who had long hair would put their hair into a chignon. So that was another word that I hadn't really come across. Um, oh, one more, and then here's another word. It's called timor tim, timoris. Timoris. Yeah. Oops. Extra I. Timoris. Showing or suffering from nervousness, fear, or lack of confidence. So timoris. So those are the three words I wanted to share with you guys today. Um, yeah. So there we are. We have done it. We've gone ahead and discussed the poem. We've discussed some of the insight, things that I'd like to share that I've started contemplating and thinking about. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. Now, let's go ahead and get into Spider-Man. So I did stream a bit last night, and yeah, we streamed last night. Everything was good there. Now, as an aside, things I'm working on. So, a good creator on Nexus Mods called Avernex has opened up the potential of a first-person playthrough. So this is something I actually was hoping I could do months ago. A first-person playthrough. So what that means is right now, Avernex has been able to create first person when swinging through the air. But potentially, he says he's in the works on working on a way to have a first person playthrough visual the entire way through. And I promise you guys, just as I did when Jedi Josh had promised to give us a first person mode, if a viable first person mode comes out, I will play the entire story mode in first person. I'll play it all in first person and we'll beat the game from beginning to end in first person on ultimate difficulty with all of the difficulty mods, with everything as it is. I do promise I will do that if it comes out, because just like the first time when when Jedi Josh was said to be making it, it just didn't come out the way I thought it would. Jedi Josh is making mods exclusively for like the first version of the game, and the game has been updated a few times since it's been released by Nixus. So unfortunately, I don't really want to downgrade my game. I experienced a lot of stutters and issues when I try to play the downgraded version, the downgraded version. So unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. But if Avernex, if he gets that thing working, I will put out a first-person playthrough of Spider-Man from beginning to end. I will do that. So be on the lookout for that, guys. If that happens, like right now, the reason I'm not using the first-person swinging mod is because Avernex adjusted the vanilla jump height. So I'm actually not comfortable using the vanilla jump height. I'm not. I just don't like it because it doesn't allow me to continue with my combos. It makes me jump way too high, and I end up losing the flow of the fight. So I can't use the first person mod right now because the jump is just way too high. But I did reach out to him, and he's a nice guy. I reached out to him. I asked him if he wouldn't mind considering making a modular vanilla add-on, and he said yes, that he would definitely consider it. So we're just gonna see what happens. Like I said, guys, if he's able to do that and make a first-person mod, if he's able to fix it so that I don't have to worry about the vanilla the jump height issue, then I will do a first-person playthrough from beginning to end in first person of Spider-Man remastered, the story and everything. And we'll do the combat stuff too. So that is something in the works, but it does require a lot of things to fall in the right place. So who knows if that's gonna be a thing? I can't really say for sure. Life works in mysterious ways, and so I can't really make any promises. But I know that if all the other pieces fall into place, I can say that I would be very interested in doing a first-person perspective of Spider-Man. So we'll see how that works out, honestly. We'll see how that works out. All I can say for sure is that, um, you know, we have a ton of good stuff right now, and I'm very, very pleased with how my game is coming out. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, that's the important part is that we are just really good right now. We can just kind of sit back and just chill with it. You know what I mean? So no worries there. But we'll see. We'll see how it all shakes out. Um, so in addition to that, um, what else? What else? In addition to all of that, so first person mod might come out, and then we got oh yeah. I definitely wanna play the story mode at some point again. We'll do that. We'll play the story mode. Um, so looking forward to that. That will be fun. Um, we're gonna just give it our best shot again. Okay. So what I've noticed though, and this might just be me, but I noticed that when I play certain missions in the story, um, a lot of my combat, um, a lot of my combat timings, are reverted back to vanilla. And I know that sounds like a conspiracy, but I've noticed that in certain parts of the game, there's like increased gravity, and sometimes I know it sounds weird, but some of the activators revert back to vanilla function, and basically, so my timings are impeded. So, but I definitely can still, you know, manage to beat Spider-Man, you know. But I've noticed that in the story missions, sometimes some of my controls get reverted. So, like, you know, so we'll see though. We'll see. Um, but honestly, everything's doing good for me today. Honestly, I'm very happy. Today's a good day. It's a little cloudy here, but man, it's good. It's a good day. I feel good, you know. You know, we had a very frank discussion yesterday about what it means to be a hero and what it means to actually sacrifice. And I tell you guys all the time, I'm just learning from Spider-Man, but I gotta say Spider-Man's experiences have been nothing that I can really relate to. All I can say is that he inspires me. I'm in awe at what, you know, his sacrifices have had to be. So um so I mean, you know, it's compelling, you know, inner strength and perseverance, you know, regardless of what happens in your life, like the fight and struggle to move forward, you know. And I always try to liken it to my own life, you know. It's like, okay, so what if I, you know, lost my parents? Like I already don't have any grandparents. I lost all my grandparents. So I don't have any grandparents, and I never really knew my grandparents. But what if I lost my parents, you know? I would definitely be hurt. I wouldn't really have anyone else, you know? And so I, you know, I'm not looking forward to ever having to experience that, but I know at some point, whether it's now or it's 30 or 50 years from now, you know, my parents, everyone ages, everyone, everyone is guaranteed, to, die at some point. And death is a normal experience. I know someone who collects animal skulls. Well, I don't really know them, but I know of them, and they've mentioned they like have a fascination with animal skulls, and so it's like, their comfort with death, where they take like a piece, like they take peace from it, like they can be at peace with that idea, is something that I hope I can also learn how to deal with. I've never really gone to a funeral. I've been to one funeral in my life, and it was for my uncle's mom. And yeah, my uncle's mom had passed like over 10 years ago, and I went to a Catholic. It was a Catholic funeral. I'm not Catholic per se. I'm Christian, but I'm not Catholic. But I went to that service, and it was very heartfelt. At this point, it's kind of sad because my uncle, he divorced from my aunt a few years ago, and so my aunt is actually my mom's sister, and my uncle is just married to my aunt, and so it's definitely sad that they separated. They actually separated not too long after my parents had separated. And I remember reading, not reading, but I remember when I was at university, there was a study that actually said divorce has more of a ripple effect. So if one couple separates, then all of the people around them have a higher chance of separating. So that does ring true in my experience. I've seen it firsthand. So that does ring true. But yeah, I mean, to be quite honest, you know, um, to be quite honest, um, I don't think it ever gets any easier experiencing a funeral or experiencing loss. At least for me, I don't think it could ever really fundamentally get easier, no matter how many times I experience loss. So I'm just right now I'm in the working with prayer, and I'm praying to God that if I were to fundamentally lose very valuable relationships to me, very loving relationships, I'm praying to God for the strength and the encouragement to find peace in the loss and find tranquility in having had experienced that love in the first place. So it's definitely not easy because I basically am forcing my brain to acknowledge death. I'm forcing my brain to accept that loss is a part of the human experience. And it's never easy. It's never easy. It never gets easier contemplating loss. But I know in my heart that, I need to be strong. I need to be confident. And I need to accept loss if I experience loss. You know. So So it's just something that I'm working out with myself right now, where I know that I have to be ready for if anything bad were to happen and I were to lose like my loving relationships. Because I mean honestly, it would fundamentally change my life if I lost any of if I lost my parents, any of them, either my mother or my father, if I lost them, my life fundamentally changes at that point because I feel like I would have lost a large part of my identity and my soul. Um, a lot of the love that I experience that inspires me to believe in Jesus Christ comes from the loving example of my family, of my parents. And that's how I know that love is real, because my parents gave me love growing up, and they still encourage me and they still love me to this day. So, but I'm praying that, you know, through a loss, if I have to experience loss at some point, that I pray that through their good example, if I'm ever afforded the chance to, you know, offer someone else love in that way to inspire them to believe in Jesus, that at least there I would have fulfilled, I think, something that Jesus would have wanted me to do, and that's to offer good, loving relationships to other people in the same way that my parents offered me love. So, so yeah, um, that is where I'm at with that, guys. You know, we were talking about, you know, like making the right decision yesterday and making tough decisions yesterday, in the same way that Spider-Man had to make a decision to save, you know, his girlfriend or save a bus full of children, you know, and it's like, what exactly, you know, what exactly would God ask of me? I mean, I'm just thinking, okay, I'm spending a lot of time playing Spider-Man and learning the difference between right and wrong, and seeing firsthand someone who's basically losing a lot of the comforts and security in their life so that they could help others. So I'm seeing all of that firsthand, and I'm praying that if I were to be asked to do something like that, that God helps me, guides me, and that I make the right decision, you know? So who knows? Who knows what the future holds, but I have to be I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on being comfortable, you know, making the right decisions, you know. So, because I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's incredibly easy for me to say, you know, to think, hey, look, if I had to choose between my family and complete strangers, you know, it's easy for me to be selfish and say, well, of course I want to help my family first, you know? Like that's the truth. Like of course I'm gonna automatically think, okay, let me just help the people who have been in my life and loved me without any need for me to do anything, you know? And I know it's incredibly selfish of me to think, you know, it would be selfish of me to say I'm willing to trade billions of people's lives in exchange for my family. And there's another streamer I watch, and they came out and said that they were willing to pick the greater good, that they would sacrifice their loved ones if it meant that, um, more people would be saved. And I can't easily admit that. I can't just say, oh yeah, I would be totally comfortable sacrificing my loved my loving relationships in my life to save strangers, you know? I would be totally comfortable with that. And it's like I can't actually admit that because I'm not I'm not comfortable saying that yeah, I would sacrifice, I would rather save a random assortment of people over my family. It's very difficult for me, and I know no one's really asking that, but the implication of me playing Spider-Man and me seeing how Spider-Man basically sacrifices a lot. He basically, puts his family in danger by being Spider-Man. He lost his uncle, and then he almost loses his aunt when the Green Goblin discovers his identity and bombs his aunt's house. He almost loses his aunt. So it's definitely not an easy thing, and I know it sounds selfish to me, okay? And I know there are people out there who would trade trade in the lives of their loved ones if it meant that they could save other people, random people. Like they would, I know in my heart, I know, guys, you don't have to explain. There are people out there who are exceptionally amazing, good-hearted people, and they wouldn't hesitate to let their wife or their girlfriend perish if it meant that they could save other lives, the lives of other people, you know. I get that. Like basically the person that I was watching, they just made it as a numbers thing. It's like, okay, look, if you had a chance to save 5 people or one person, you save 5 people. And they just easily said, yeah, they would do that. They wouldn't think about sacrificing their relationships, that one person, to save 5 random people. But me personally, my heart is in such a way that I cherish those. I would cherish one person over 5. In fact, in my life, my experiences taught me that the love and the connection of one person would be worth more than the connections of 15 people, of 10 people, of 5 people. That one person would be more relevant, and I couldn't just base it as a numbers game. So I'm I'm still struggling with that. I'm struggling with the idea that, because I'm not a hero, guys. I'm not a hero, and I've been so blessed and lucky to have such amazing parents that it would be hard for me to rationalize sacrificing them to save people I don't know, you know? So it's tough. It's tough. I'm trying to get the right the right answers for myself. I'm trying. Really trying. I'm trying to learn how to really be as good as I can be, in the spirit of Jesus Christ's example for us. He sacrificed having a cushy life, so he could save people, so he could save everyone's souls and offer them a chance at redemption. And it's like I don't know. Like I struggle. I profoundly am struggling with that, because I know if I were offered a comfortable life, and I kind of am being offered a comfortable life right now, it would be very difficult for me to say, yeah, I could throw all this away. I would sacrifice my parents, and I would choose saving a random assortment of people over my parents. It's difficult for me to rationalize why, you know? It's difficult. It's very difficult, especially because I've learned to pretty much do without a lot of human interaction. So it's like I would be saving people that I wouldn't even feel comfortable hanging out with, you know? So it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I only feel comfortable with so many people in my life, you know? And I mean, literally, I couldn't. The only places I've really ever felt comfortable in my life were, with my parents, where I was just like able to just feel okay, feel at ease, and not have any issues, you know? I've never been able to truly feel comfortable around anyone else. So it would be like, not only would I be, have to rationalize, you know, like saving random people over my family, but I would actually have to then understand that if I ever had to make that choice and I saved random people, that I would never feel comfortable hanging around those people. So I would be incredibly alone. Because then I would lose the only people I ever actually could just profoundly feel like I could be myself around, you know? So it's like not only would I lose the people I love and cherish for the greater good, but that would leave me much more alone. And I don't know, like in the last Spider-Man trilogy with the Homecoming and everything, I mean literally that's what Peter does. He asks Doctor Strange to erase everyone's memory of him, and so he ends up being 100% alone. He isolates himself. I've never seen any other hero do that. No other hero has ever done that. Where literally Peter Parker, he loses his aunt, and not only that, but he loses all of his relationships. He gives them all up because he feels that's the greater good. He basically does what I am so struggling to justify doing in my own life, because guys, I'm just a guy. I'm just one guy. I'm not a hero. I don't I don't I don't even have a job. I don't have any employment. I wouldn't even want to fight in the military. I don't want to kill anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone. And then here I am seeing this set of Peter Parker, and he's doing everything that I would be so afraid to do in my own life. Because I know what it's like to be alone. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be alone. Okay? I know what that's like to not have anyone or anything around me for an extended period of time. I know what it's like to be alone, sit by myself in the dark with no electricity, and have absolutely no one there for comfort. No one. It's just me by myself in the dark. I know what that feels like. And so, it's like I'm lucky that I don't have to experience that every day, but I've experienced it. And that's why, like, when Peter makes those decisions and he struggles in his life, it's such a big deal. Such a big deal. So, I don't know, guys. I just, you know, like basically Peter does everything that I wish I had the strength and courage to do, but I'm just so I'm just I still have fear, guys, because unfortunately I don't live in a Marvel world where people have superpowers and things are, like I live in reality, stark reality where it's not like things like that work out, you know? Like at least Peter would be able to, he'd have no like he would never worry about like, having to live without any roof over his head. He could always like web to a like he could always web himself to like an abandoned tower in the city, or he could like make himself a hammock in the trees like he did in Spider-Man, in the Raimi trilogy. He could make himself a hammock and he doesn't have to worry about being harassed by police or being harassed by random people because himself um he could make himself um very like scarce. Like he could basically hide very well. He doesn't have to worry about other people like finding him because he could literally make a hammock stories above everyone's heads, like 10 stories above everyone's heads. He could just hide out, you know? He could literally do that, you know? He could do acrobatic tricks on the street to ask for money and get tips and stuff. Like he has options there, but me, like if I went homeless, I couldn't make a spider hammock in the air, and I would worry. I would have a lot of fear about being shaken down by random people who might want to wish harm on me, or the police. Even though I have a very clean record, the police are just trying to, keep the streets empty so that they're safe, you know? So, but then I also have to worry about their motivations for privatized jails, where it's like they'll look for any excuse to put anybody in jail for any reason at any time. You know what I mean? So, and they don't even have to know the law. They just have to be reasonable about enforcement. And it's like, are private prisons reasonable then? Is it reasonable for the shareholders of private prisons to have police just reasonably make up laws and arrest people for any reason? I don't think it's reasonable. I don't think money is a reasonable excuse to conduct anything, to have any sort of um to do anything, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. So I can't really say for sure, but I know that, in a way, Peter can find a lot more comfort in the fact that he can be untouchable. He doesn't have to worry about being harassed by people on the sidewalk or the street because he could literally just web himself up to the roof. He could just hide out in the roof. So, it's just one of those things where he does have a lot more in terms of options to isolate himself than I would if I became homeless. But the point is not whether or not it's easy for me to hide away. It's that I would be willing to do what it took for the greater good. And could I? Would I have the heart for that, And that's why I tell you guys, don't look at me as a role model. Don't, because I still don't think I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough for a lot of things. I feel like I'm very lucky to just have my family, to have my parents in my life, and have such a good relationship with my parents. Like there's a person I watch, and their parents, they didn't have their parents stay together. In fact, like the way they describe it, like their parents have said the most awful stuff to them. I mean, their their mom explained that they felt like they're like being pregnant was a mistake. It was a mistake. They call it their own, and I'm just saying it's the person I watched, but basically their mom said that they were a mistake, and their father basically was an absentee father. And it's so funny because I've had the opposite experience. I've had the opposite experience. So it's one of those things where they say, yeah, they would totally sacrifice their parents to save random people for the greater good. But I feel like it's an easy decision for them because they've, I don't think they've really ever experienced a relationship that they love so much that they would be willing to sacrifice large groups of people for that person. Like you don't get to rationalize sacrificing a billion people, or you don't really, if you don't have a relationship that makes you double think whether a billion people's lives would be worth saving or that one person, you just never experienced a fundamentally strong, loving relationship the same way I have. Because in my experience, I can't easily just say, if there was a situation where I had to pick the lives of half the population, 4 billion people in the world, right? If I had to pick between saving 4 billion people or saving my parents, I can't just easily say it's super easy for me to say, oh yeah, I of course I would sacrifice my parents to save 4 billion people's lives. Because I love my parents so much, and I've had such a love, and their love, in my opinion, their love is proof of Jesus Christ's love. That Jesus Christ's love is real because I've had so much good love from my parents that Jesus Christ has to be real, because fundamentally, like, love love is not something that, is easily accessed by everyone. Not everyone gets to have such a profound idea and conceptualization of what love is, that that they could believe and have faith in God being real because of the love of people in their lives. So for me, this person I watch, they said, yeah, hands down, like no brainer, they would sacrifice their parents for the greater good. If it meant saving billions of people's lives, they would sacrifice their parents. You know, they would exchange their parents to save 4 billion people because, it's the greater good. But in my heart, it's hard for me to just come out and say that. I can't just easily say I would sacrifice my loving relationships that I've been very lucky to have, blessed to have, in order to save 4 billion random people who I don't know. And who knows? I can't make judgments, but like I said, I know in my heart I love my parents with all my heart. And so I can't just easily say that, like 4 billion people's lives way more than the lives of my parents, of like, 2 people. And I know, guys, I know there are plenty of people out there who say, yeah, I grew up with 2 loving parents, and I have a loving family right now. I have my own wife or girlfriend, and look, I have kids that I love, and they're my kids, and I love them. But if I were tasked to sacrifice them to save 5 billion people on Earth, I know there are people out there who would say, yeah, they would they wouldn't even think twice about it. They'd be like, look, the greater good is that my family dies so that 5 billion people can keep living. I know there are people out there who would make that happen and would be 100% comfortable losing every single loving relationship in their life to save people they don't know, because there are good people out there who would do that. I don't know if I could ever be comfortable making that choice. I don't think I could ever be comfortable making that choice. And I know it sounds real crummy. It's like, Ben, or salsa. You wouldn't, you're telling me if you had the opportunity, okay, where you grew up with a loving set of parents who gave you everything you ever wanted, and then you also were fortunate enough to find a partner, a romantic partner, a loving spouse, and you had an amazing life, and you were sharing life with that partner, but then all of a sudden you had to make a choice to sacrifice all of those people so you could save 5 billion random people all over the world. You wouldn't do that. And I'm telling you straight up, it would be very difficult for me to rationalize doing that. You know what I mean? It would be very difficult for me to rationalize doing that. Um, Honestly. And I know that sounds really crummy of me, and it's definitely not what a hero would say, but I'm trying to explain to you guys, I'm not a hero. I'm just a guy, and I'm a guy who cherishes personal relationships and loves my personal relationships that I've been very lucky to have. And right now it's just my parents. But even like just the love of my parents and relationships with my parents, I don't it wouldn't be easy for me to justify sacrificing them to save 5 billion people. I just I don't know, it's just difficult for me to um think that I could ever really easily do that. Like it would be incredibly difficult for me to fathom making that decision and like sacrificing my people so that 5 billion random people could live, you know? And so what I'm trying to say is that if someone else had to make that decision and they end up, and I was one of those 5 billion people that had to be saved, and a person who had the decision chose his own people instead, I could totally see, that, and I wouldn't even feel bad or angry about it. I would totally be like, I understand why, this other person would choose, to save their loving relationships and trade 5 billion lives for it, you know? I totally get that. Like I would totally understand. I'd be like, brother, I get it. Brother or sister, whoever has to make that decision. It's like, hey, random person who had to make a huge historic decision for humanity. I totally get why you chose your people over 5 billion people, including me. I understand why. And to be quite honest, I'm trying to live my life in a way where if God ever calls me to leave while I'm young, in the same way he called Chadwick Boseman, the guy who played Black Panther, in the same way he called him. He was only 43, you know. In the same way he called Chadwick Boseman as he was young, fairly young. I understand if, like that's why I'm trying to live my life as well and as simply and as gratefully and as purely as possible, so that if God ever called me to leave, due to circumstances out of my hands, cancer or something like that, if God truly called me to leave, that I would be comfortable being placed in front of God and being held to account for everything, because I hope that through my actions of how I lived, that God would see it in God's self to offer me mercy and completeness in my afterlife, like the mercy that like the completeness that I never really got to experience, and I still don't. And I don't know if I'll ever have, people to want to live for, but or like, make hard decisions for, but you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where I'm just trying to do my best to live well now, so that if someone made a decision that sacrificed 5 billion people, that those 5 billion people would have been able to have the opportunity and could be taken care of by Jesus Christ in the afterlife. So that's really the best thing you could do, is just to have prayer and to live well enough that if someone sacrificed 5 billion people on the earth,
And someone finally reported shots fired, so
that you would have lived well enough that you could have um, life in eternity in their afterlife, feeling love, feeling whole, feeling peace, at ease, um, with Jesus Christ. And so, that's kind of like the thinking there. So that's why I tell everyone, anyone who's experiencing issues where they just don't feel right, or they're like, no, I want to live. Well, I'm just saying, like, you should pray and live well now, in the event that someone has to make a choice that will affect humanity forever. I don't know how I died there. You saw that, guys? I died, but I was behind a wall. See, but right there, dying right there, guess what? I would have been okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with dying randomly like that. Because I know that how did I play as Spider-Man? I gave it my all, right? I did everything I could to put down the criminals, the ones who have all this power armor on. I put down these criminals, okay? I put everything I could to try to protect people. And so you just never know when you're gonna go, guys. See how that just happened? I just died randomly right there. You never know when your time's gonna be up. And so you gotta live every day as if you're not gonna be able to live to be an old person. Because, like, there's that statistic I always recall, and it's like 33,000 people a year die from drunk driving accidents. Okay? 33,000 people die from drunk driving accidents. People drink alcohol, and then they end up driving cars, and then they end up hurting other people, innocents. I knew someone in high school. I knew this woman in high school, this classmate, and basically she said one day she was she was with her mom, and they were both driving, and her mom was driving, but they were both in the car, and they were spending time together, and a drunk driver ran a red light and crashed into them, and she's permanently disabled now. She has a permanent disability with her back. Her back is permanently disabled. She will have permanent issues with mobility because of that accident. The drunk driver ended up hitting them and then trying to run away. They were trying to hit and run, and then my classmate's mom ended up chasing her down with the car and writing down her license plate, and you know they caught the drunk driver and everything, but that was her story. And 33,000 people don't even get to live from that experience. 33,000 people don't even get to live, guys. They had nothing to do with anything. They were driving, they were minding their own business, they were trying to just live well and not hurt anyone and just mind their own business. And then a drunk driver comes out of nowhere, and 33,000 people, that's 33,000 people who are now gone, and they leave voids in other people's lives. You know, even economically, I mean, if you can't even justify, you know, like a person, like let's say that person didn't have anyone and they were driving and then they got in, you know, hit and they died, but they didn't have any surviving members of family or friends. Economically, that's still a loss.
Finally reported shots
That's still a
fired.
loss.
Got officers
I don't want to justify it economically, but for anyone who says, well, you know, so what if that person wouldn't be missed by anyone? It's like economically, it's still a hit. 33,000 people, that's still a big hit. So all I can say is that there is a profound loss. You know, there is a profound loss, no matter what. So I don't know, guys. I feel like, you know, I feel like it's just one of those things where there is no easy answer, but I'm trying to provide my answer to you guys. You know, I'm trying to say, you know, it would be incredibly difficult for me to justify sacrificing my family to save billions of lives, and I'm living my life so that I can assume that if someone else was actually tasked with making a hard decision where they had to choose billions of lives over their family, and they end up choosing their family and not the 5 billion people, I'm, you know, assuming that I would be part of that 5 million people that would get sacrificed. Well, like I said, the way I live and I sleep well is because I live every day of my life staying out of trouble, not causing any harm to anyone, and trying to really live in a safe, clean manner. And I'm not perfect, guys. Obviously, you know, like I'm not perfect. Okay? Like having fear is not the way to live. Is not, you know, having faith. Like I've read in my inspirations that if you have fear, then you're not actually putting your full faith and confidence and trust in Jesus. So I know I have fear every day, guys. I have fear that, you know, I go out there, I drive a motorcycle, and I have fear that someone's just gonna run me over. Someone's gonna get into my someone's gonna try to drive and overtake me and just basically end up hurting me, killing me. Someone's gonna drive drunk on the road and just end up hurting me as I'm just trying to drive in my own business and you know, love my life and appreciate all the blessings in my life. I have fear. I have fear of that. Okay? I definitely have fear. It's not like I don't have fear, guys. And so I know that fear makes it so that I'm not living the way God would want me to. God wants me to have no fear. God wants me to just do what I do, live without any worry, and to have faith that God's plan is there and that I can live safely, or not live safely, but live with no fear in my heart and live with faith instead. And to be confident and to assume that bad things, you know, like regardless of whether bad things happen or not, that God is going to take care of me. That's the way I'm supposed to be living, and I'm not living that way right now. You know, I have fear. I definitely have fear. I have fear. That's why it's like, man, it would be a bummer to lose my apartment and then to be at the mercy of other people, because You know, you like I can trust Jesus. I can trust Jesus every day, all the time. I just can't trust other people to do the right thing. I can't trust people to live in a way that doesn't hurt others. You know, there are plenty of bad people out there. You know, there are plenty of corrupt people out there. You know, and so I just have a straight up fear. You know, that I will be someone else's bad mistake, and that, you know, they basically, like, the way they treat me would be a stepping stone to
Shots
them
fired, so I've got
trying to
officers
get
inbound.
like living through life. So I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to avoid being someone else's life lesson, where, you know, it's like they don't check their blind spots, so, you know, they just kind of veer into my car. And that's happened. Like I said, okay, I've never received a speeding ticket or fine in my life. Never. Yeah, I've been involved in two accidents. Well, two people have involved me in their accidents. One person literally was speeding down the road. I was going the speed limit, and they ended up crashing into the back of my car and driving away. It was a hit and run. And then another time, I was driving in a straight line in my lane, and I guess one person needed to go left, and I was right next to their car, so they just veered into my car and pushed me 3 lanes over and basically crippled my car. And so I've experienced that. And so, like, now it's like the way I find myself needing to drive a motorcycle, and I'm very fearful. I'm very fearful, you know, and I'm not fearful of my ability. I'm fearful of other people, to be quite honest. And I know, like, that fear is what makes it so that I know I'm not worthy. I know I'm not living my best life, because I still have fear of other people and their bad decisions impacting me. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm perfect here. I'm trying to tell you guys I'm not perfect. I'm not living the best way that God wants me to live. And God wants me to live with no fear. God wants me to be able to just be confident and live a life with no fear, and to accept that if bad things happen to me because other people make bad choices, that God still loves me, and that I can take solace and comfort in the fact that God still loves me, and that, you know, God will take care of me when I eventually get to go. You know, when God calls me from the earth, and, you know, that's just how it is. So I don't know. I don't quite know how I'm gonna get over that. I mean, that fear is what's driving me to just kind of play it safe as possible, you know? So I don't know how I'm gonna not feel like I can play it safe. I mean, guys, I play it so safe. The only people I really see or talk to on a daily are my parents. Like, I can't even find the heart to feel vulnerable to, like, date or flirt, or like even try to have like a relationship. Because I don't want to hurt anyone, and I just feel like it, unless I can just feel confident and go forward, and put myself out there, even if this person could hurt me, you know, could hurt my feelings, could break my heart, you know, because I've never had my heart broken, you know. And it's like I don't know, it's just difficult for me to want to put myself out there. So, you know, I just don't want to get my heart broken, because, like I said, it's very easy for me to get my heart broken.
Finally reported
Like,
shots
I'm a
fired, so
person
I've got
that
officers
if you're in my life, and I really care for you, I put my all into it, you know. But, like, you know, I I don't know. It's just not something that I've been able to figure out how to figure out yet, you know. But I'm not losing hope. I'm not losing hope. Every day I'm praying that I get a little closer to the answer that I need, you know, to unlock the actual mentality, to unlock the right energy so that I can just go forward and have no fear anymore, you know? So I pray for that all the time. I do. I pray for that all the time. So, and I do feel like, you know, little by little, I'm getting closer and closer to actually, you know, finding my destiny, finding who I need to be, what kind of life I need to live. Every day, I feel like I'm getting a little closer to that, you know? So we'll see. We'll see, guys. But, you know, in the meantime, having faith, having faith is incredibly important. It's so important. Like, you know, a failure of faith is, it's basically like condemning yourself to negative life events, you know? Like if you don't have faith, you're only putting yourself down. Because I've lived, you know, I've had plenty of time to live where I thought I could take care of myself and I didn't need to have faith in anyone. I didn't need to believe in
Turns
Jesus.
out we busted 4
And I'm
firearms
telling you,
dealers
it was the
right
worst,
from that
like
site.
pretty much the worst experience. I never want to go back to that, you know. That's why I say I don't think life is a cycle. I don't think life is a cycle at all because I think fundamentally when you find the truth, you don't and you've experienced what it's like to not have the truth in your life. And finally, you break that cycle. You say, "No, I'm just going to have faith and I'm never looking to repeat mistakes. That my life is not a cycle, that people don't end up right back where they started, but that they end up learning from their past and they move forward and life as a result is something that changes and that improves and that moves forward, you know? That's what I think is the truth anyway. That's what I think. So I think, you know, I take it day by day, and I will hopefully find out what God is asking of me, what kind of life I need to pursue, what kind of place I need to find myself in, you know. So yeah. So yep, that's where I find myself today. I find myself before um before I found myself at a crossroads.
And someone finally
Now I
reported
find
shots fired,
myself
so I've got officers
taking the
inbound.
path,
Good work.
you know, of faith and of Jesus Christ. And so, you know, I'm trying to make my way through it, you know, trying to make my way through it, trying to. All right, after this round, we're gonna go see the Statue of Liberty, all right? I promise, guys, we're gonna see the Statue of Liberty. Yeah. Oh man, this is just amazing. So grateful to all these amazing mod authors. For real, for real. I would like to
Spider-Man,
hold
turns out we
my
busted
hand.
4 illegal firearms dealers
William,
within a
say,
3-block radius of that
William,
site.
say, I would like to. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking of that one song. It's like, on my way, on my way. Good job, Anti-Venom. Good job. Brother, I don't want to be negative and stereotypically say that thing, that life ain't fair. Okay? I feel like there's a chance for everyone to find fairness in life. Really, there is. You know? It's just that what you may think is fair is you getting everything you want and becoming your own fist. And that right there, yeah, obviously, that's you can't have everything. Like in fact, you shouldn't expect to have everything in your life. But you can definitely find some fairness in your life. Okay? It's not hard to find fairness in your life. You can find it. Anyone can find it. Like for real. Anyone can find it. Like, you know, if you're saying, "Oh, life ain't fair because I'm not the next Wilson Fisk," then, you know, like obviously, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. But if you go about it and say, you know what, I'm gonna find something in this life that makes some semblance of fairness, you know. And I mean, you definitely
Someone
working
finally
within
reported
yourself
shots fired. Got
first
officers inbound.
is a smart thing. You're like, okay, look, life ain't fair. Okay, but what do I have in my own life right now as an advantage that actually gives me some sort of um, unfairness to someone else? It's like, okay, if you know, if you have your mental faculties, if you are able to, you know the difference between right and wrong, then automatically you're given a lot right there. Just to know the difference between right and wrong. Some people don't. They don't have the mental capacity to know the difference between right and wrong. And so you're already living a life that's unfair to some people because some people never get to have that, you know? So you're already doing a lot better than other people. Because for you to even understand or feel like you can be slighted, that your life isn't fair, means you're already smart enough to figure out a lot of things. And if that's the truth, then life, like some people don't get to have that. My uncle was born with complications, and so he was deprived of oxygen as a baby, and so he has the mental aptitude of a child, and he's like 50 something years old, but he has the mental aptitude of like a 6-year old, right? Life wasn't fair to him. He wasn't given the opportunity to understand that. He wasn't given the opportunity to understand things and to think critically and to know the difference between right and wrong. Life is not fair to him, and yet, you know, anyone complaining that life isn't fair to them, but who was born with oxygen at birth and didn't have oxygen deprivation to their brain at the very beginning of their life, they already have something that other people don't have. Okay? So for anyone complaining that life isn't fair, you have to understand that your conception of fair and your idealization of fair, okay, you're already potentially living a lot better with a lot more opportunity than other people are. So it's definitely not fair. Life definitely isn't fair. But you can definitely find what makes your life fair in some semblance. You can find fairness. You know? You can find fairness. But in order to do that, you actually have to, stop the pity. Because self-pity is what is the poison of people's lives. I read in my inspiration, self-pity is really something God doesn't want us to ever do. He doesn't want us to pity others, and He doesn't want us to have self-pity either. Okay? Like, God warns us to not have pity, because taking pity on ourselves makes us forget all of the good things we have in our life, all the blessings, including being able to know of Jesus Christ. So it is not something that God wants us to do. He doesn't want us to have pity for anybody. All right, I'm trying to get up here. All right, here we go. I just want to check out the Statue of Liberty real quick. Ooh. I've only been to the Statue of Liberty one time with my family, and on that day, the top of the Statue of Liberty was closed. So I couldn't even go to the top where the crown is, so I never got to look through the crown of the Statue of Liberty. And that was over, at this time, it was like, what, 12 years ago? That's the last time I've been to New York City. But what's funny is that, as Spider-Man, playing as Spider-Man, now I get to visit New York City like every day. Like my birthplace. I wasn't born in Manhattan, but I was born in New York City, Maybe one day I'll go and actually go to the top of the Statue of Liberty and see the top. Maybe. Maybe one day. Alright, so let's take out these bad guys. Excuse me, guy. Whoa, whoa! Look, he's having a panic attack. Guy, no worries. Look, look, look. Time out. Quick time out. There you go. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just take a 5-minute nap. Okay, breathe. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Look, this guy too. Oh no, he's scared. He's freaked out. Oh. Whoa, there's two people here. They're hanging out. They're watching the birds. Got them both. Got them both. Okay, okay. Oh, snap, snap. Oh. Oh, rocket launcher guy. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just back up. Let go of the rocket launcher. Come on. Come on. You know you wanna. Let go of the rocket launcher. Hey, long time no see. All right. Oh, sorry guys. Everyone who experienced that weapon. Whoops. Palm power. Hey, okay. There you go. Woo. Oh.
Spider-Man, I checked records and that site's been getting deliveries from cartel front companies.
Uh-oh, rocket guy. Don't do it, don't. Oh man, and I was grabbing, I was ready to grab it, but oh well. Come here, come here, come here. Woo! Okay. I got that one though. I got that rocket. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Guys, there's a lot of rockets here. Come on. Okay. Oh yeah, look, I caught him in the air. I caught him in the air. Okay, wait. Peace out, homie. Ooh. Can I just say, guys, the reason I don't use the first person mod is because of this right here. Because I actually like doing air finishers, and I noticed that the vanilla jump is altered to be so high that I can't stay like on a normal jump. So my combos just don't work anymore. So if Avernex is able to, to see it in his heart to fix that, I promise we'll definitely do the first person mod, first person view more frequently. But it really not something I can do right now because it just changes the combos, and then the flow just doesn't feel the same. It just doesn't. But I know, regardless of what happens, if he makes a fully fledged first person mod, I'll play the whole story, okay? From start to finish. I'll play it in first person, okay? I'm gonna do it as one thing, like a 12-hour stream, because that's how long it usually takes. I'll even do all the bosses, okay? I'll do all the bosses, and I'll just put an entire first-person gameplay through, play through on ultimate difficulty with the difficulty mods. I'll keep the difficulty mods in, and we'll do it that way. But that's something that might happen. It might not. I remember promising you guys that I would do that before, but then like I tried like figuring out how to do it, and like not to disparage Jedi Josh, because without his mod to allow for mods in general, we wouldn't even have any Spider-Man mods right now, you know. So he's doing his own thing, and I'm glad that he opened up modding to everybody for this game. So all I can say is that you know I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. So I know for sure I want to do a first person playthrough, because I know when first person was first being contemplated and Jedi Josh was first doing it, a lot of people in his on his videos, because I subscribe to him on YouTube. A lot of people commented that they would like to see just a proof of concept, like a demonstration of like a first person Spider-Man, and I would be more than happy to offer like my variation of that, if that's what people would like to see, and if it would help them just kind of like fulfill like one of their things of like, oh yeah, I'd love to witness that. And so I would like to do that. Okay, an entire first person playthrough of Spider-Man, story mode and all. I would like to do that. But can I like promise? I don't want to make false promises to you guys, because like I said, I've already promised before, but then it turns out that in order to get the first person mod working, with the way Jedi Josh set it up, it was pretty much impossible for me. Like I can't even get the script hook to work properly for this game. So I just don't have the technical expertise to downgrade the game and play the game. And then a lot of the mods that I use right now would no longer work on a downgraded version of you know, Spider-Man. They wouldn't work. Suit mods and all, it just wouldn't work. And so what I'm hoping for is that, you know, if I can provide a first person playthrough of it, I will. And you know, I'll you know me, I actually like titling my stuff for positive things, but you know, just to help people identify and find the video easier, I would probably title it like a first person, like ultimate first person Spider-Man remastered story, playthrough, walkthrough, blah blah blah. I'd probably title it something like that so that I could help people find it if they're Googling it, you know. But like I said, I can't make Google put my videos on top for people who are looking for like a first person playthrough. I can't do that. I can't guarantee that. All I can do is make it easy for some people to find it if they're using the right words and if Google wants them to you know, find that video. So all I can do though is say that if everything works out the way it needs to, I will definitely make a first-person video, first-person perspective of Spider-Man. Like, no doubt about it, guys. I will put in that work to do it. I will totally work on that. Okay, I really would. Like I said, I was playing with the first-person mod that Avernex created. The only thing I don't like about it is that the jump is too high. And I already have charge jump. So look. I mean, literally, there's already a charge jump. So it's like when you jump here, you know, there you go, right? But Avernex made it so that the jump was basically high, like that, where I couldn't, like the jump is too high, like, you know, so I can't even have like a way of just keeping the regular vanilla jump so I can keep my combos up. So that's why I don't really want to play with that mod. It just kind of, it messes up my combat flow, you know. Hey guy, there you are. Took care of him. Hey, it's Spider-Man's assistant. Hey, how you doing? Boom. Uh-oh. We got some Rocketeers. Some wannabes. Hey guys, look. Before you throw those rockets out, let's talk it out. Okay? Words over rockets, guys. Words over rockets. Woo! I am truly a fan of Pico's fantasy suit. Oh, and these web wings are so nice, though. They're really good. I like the web wing add-on to it. It's really nice. Hey, what's up? Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, there you go. What? Woo! Hello. Hey guy, there you are. Oh. Alright, Anti-Venom, just careful now. Don't hurt these people. We're just timing them out. Because, you know, of all of their criminal activity. Like, you guys are definitely up to no good here. So it's up to me as Spider-Man to kind of help out. Stop you people from doing bad stuff to other people. You know? Whoa! Woo! Hey! Yes. Yo, we are just really getting in the zone here. Really getting in the zone. Whew. I gotta tell you, this is the first game that I've properly modded and just kind of
Great.
stuck
I'll just
with.
consider this an anonymous tip.
So I'm learning how to just live, guys, just live. You know, it's like, you know what? Yeah, there are hundreds of thousands of games, right? Tens of thousands of video games exist. And you know, I found the right game for me. You know, just found it. The best. This is just the game, bro. This is the game for me. Works for me. Helps me out. I get to play it. The game gets played. Everything. Everybody's a winner here. Eh,
There you are. I'll shut your
boom.
mouth permanent. Heads up, he's airborne.
And oop,
Last day.
come on, man. Okay. Are there any Rocketeers? Oh, there he is. Hey, Rocketeer guy. Bye, Rocketeer guy. Right.
I can't touch him if he's in the air. Bring it, ballerina. Get down. This doesn't care.
Woo! Oh, another Rocketeer. Right there. Bam! We got him. Crisis averted, guys. Crisis averted.
Get back down here.
Hello, hello, peoples. Now, how many times I gotta tell you guys, crime don't pay. Okay, it really doesn't. Alright. There's nothing that this money is gonna buy that's gonna make it worth it, alright? I'm telling you the truth here.
Keep him on the ground. Don't mess with him.
Ouch, that hurts. Ah. Power pump. See ya. Yeah, there's really nothing that the money that you guys are gonna get from doing all this criminal activity, guys. There's nothing worth it, guys. You guys should definitely just drop all your weapons, drop the grenade launchers and everything. Oh, I caught that and put it back on them, bro. I caught that and put it back on them. That's legit. Oh man, that's it. That's good stuff right there. Literally in the air. Just the spider senses, guys. Just spider senses, you know. You play this game and after a while it just it becomes your nature, you know. Oh no, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing. Okay.
Boss is sick and tired of you.
Woo! Hey, oh. Oh, okay, okay. I think there's another person with some rockets somewhere. Yep, there he is. Alright, guys. No one touched that rocket. Oh.
Swinging. Don't lose sight of him.
Whoa, whoa. Guy, look, no need to panic. No need to just look, just put the baton down. Look, 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 no need to panic, really. You know what's so funny, guys, is that I could do that same aura power in Fallout 4. Like every once in a while, for some reason, I just had this aura that just made people just stagger. I'm like, I really don't need to be like scary, guys. I'm promise you, Jesus Christ is my God. Okay, I don't mean to scare anybody with my aura powers. Okay, and I promise to only use my aura powers for good. You know, only criminals should be afraid, and you know that's why I put the aura powers on and stuff. Otherwise, you know, everything's good. Everything's good. Hello, hey, hey, oh, 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 oh. Oh man, guys, I hope that through this technique of freaking these people out, enough people will just say, you know what, it's not worth the panic attacks, okay, to work for Fisk. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping enough people will be like, nah, guys, it's not worth working for Fisk because you're gonna get beat up by Spider-Man and you're gonna get PTSD. You're gonna get PTSD if you play this if you play the criminal game, guys. Okay, you're only putting yourselves at a disadvantage. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's the missile guy right there. Bro, this is becoming like clockwork. I'm just like, okay, Spider Sense. Missile guy coming out. And yep. So we just going through a good flow here, guys. Good flow here. Like I said, this is a stream, a safe space stream, okay? I don't want any negative discussion, nothing like that. I say let's promote positive vibes. Let's get along here. Okay? We don't need people to disparage each other. Okay? We all have our differences. We all have our lives. Okay? But I think from the bottom of my heart, what I hope people take away from my streams is that, you know, there is a place where we can all just feel okay and feel like justice and the right thing is being done, you know. Woo! Come on, missile guy. That was not cool.
Crush your skull. Hit him. Can't hit him in the air.
So, I mean, if I can just put out a thing, I hope that, you know, the if my videos ever have discussions on them, I hope that they just, you know, stick to the virtues of humanity, to the hopefulness of what the future can hold for us, you know, to the advancement of compassion and love and mercy through science and technology. That's what I'm hoping happens, okay? So if I can just request that you guys just keep the chat, you know, friendly, and you know, that's all. That's all I'm asking for. Just keep it all friendly, guys, you know, because that's the most important thing, is that we just kind of we acknowledge that yes, there are bad things out there, but here I want here to just be a place of rest, of respite, where we can all just relax and just go with the flow, okay? There's no there's no ulterior motive here. I have only but the positive, well-meaning wishes for everyone. And I hope that, if you find this video, if you're watching, if you're witness to this, I hope that you have a good life and that, good positive things come your way. So that's my hope. That's my hope for you guys. Okay. That's what I'm wishing for you guys. Okay. And I hope that you keep that positivity going, even if, I'm not here and I'm not able to, police the chat and stuff. So I'm hoping that you guys keep it clean and that you know, that my channel doesn't become a place for toxicity, but instead a place for discussing positive things, ideas, improvements. I'd love to hear about, improvements. It's like, oh, like the future will have more opportunities for recycling, and people are starting to understand the toll that all the factory farming and all the things are having on the earth. And so there are discussions that are happening that are working towards making life more positive, more sustainable, you know, more stable. That's what I hope. At least that's what I hope, guys. So, if anyone finds out anything like that and they want to share good positive news, please feel free to do so. You know. Ouch, missile guy. I guess I should have looked for you first. All right, all right. Woo! I was not cool, missile guy. Not cool. I'm glad you're not a very good aim. You're not a good shot. I'm sorry. You're not a good shot. So, otherwise, that would have hurt, man. Okay? You know how long it took me to glue these web wings on? Okay? They're very delicate. They're a very delicate fabric, alright? And missiles, okay, missiles leave it in shreds, guys. Alright? Uh-oh. Come on, missile guy. Ah! Dang it. I thought I was grabbing the missile guy. Oh, snap, dude. Oh, snap. Don't do that. Oh, snap. Don't do that. Oh, snap. Ah! Alright, 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 alright. Missile guy. Alright, I get it. Alright. And down. Alright. Who's next? Okay, here we go. Yeah. And that's how you do that.
Great, I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
All right, so Let me see what's on me. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go to a different spot. I say we go to another spot now. How about here? Hey, what's up, guys? Woo! It's me, Spider-Man's assistant. Oh, crime. You know what that means, guys? We gotta go down there. We gotta save some people. You ready? We charged up. Let's get it. Wait. Boom. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Uh-oh. I see a missile guy right here. And he's down. Alright, cool. Oh, ouch. Ouch, guys. That fire never gets any easier. Come on. And that. What else? What else? That's it. Right? Yeah. I think that's it. I think we did it. Wait, wait, wait. Oops. I'm sorry. Okay. No one's under any cars. Okay. Alright. Alright, guys. What else? What else? Woo! Hey! Woo! Guys. Yes. Oh, wait. Convict breakout. What do you mean? Oh, man. That's one of those weirder ones. I'm like, what are you talking about? Alright. Here we go. Guys, has no one ever told you not to play with fire? Okay. Oh, that was not cool. I just said no fire, and you guys still tossing fire at me? That's definitely not cool, guys. Alright, alright. You know what? I'll forgive you guys. Bring it in, guys. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Bring it in. There you go. There you go. Everybody, let's pile up. Come on. Guys, come on, come on. Right in here, right in here. Let's go. Hey, okay. And we're good. Alright, guys. Like, I wish I could use my webs to, like, get rid of this fire, guys, for real, but I can't put out fires. So, unfortunately... Oops. That's another crime, guys. I'm so glad I saw that. Let's go. You know me, guys. I gotta do as many of these crimes as possible because I know that's what Spider-Man would want. Hey. All right, all right. Woo! Nice. All right. What we got? What we got? Another crime. Guys, is it me or are these criminals just extra busy today? All right. Yes, yes, guys. All right, come on. I got a date with some more criminals here. All right. Come on. Woo! Oh, hello. Goomba stomp. Anti-venom, thank you, sir. You know what? Whatever. Whatever, just... Yeah, I guess I did the crime before you guys actually... I solved it. I solved it. I didn't need you guys, sorry. Sorry for bothering you, Anti-Venom. Ooh, we got another crime! Ready, guys? Here we go. Guys, look. If you're wondering, okay, how to get so much crime to come up, there's a mod by Prince C23 on Nexus. It's called Frequent Crime. Okay, I encourage you to look into that guy. Endorse his mods. I'm gonna give him a shout out. If anyone's wondering how I have so much crime showing up, okay, it's a mod. The vanilla game actually doesn't. I don't believe they actually have more street crime after you've beaten the game. But some really awesome people have basically reactivated it, so there's a ton of crime. Okay, so if anyone's wondering, okay, that's how it's happening. So you guys don't need a wonder. It's because I have a mod on. Okay. All right. All right. It's time. It's time, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Hey, did you snitch yet? Nope. No one snitched on me yet. Okay, so I can be stealthy. I can be stealthy. Hey, God. Good night. All right, next one. Ready? Woo! You saw that, guys? That was a good one, right? That was a good one. Yup, that's it right there. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. There, that's it. No more snipers, okay? So let's just have some fun now. You don't gotta worry. Stealth, look at that. Oh, I stealthed him though. That counts. That counts, guys. I gave him the stealth. That's stealth. All right. Who wants some justice? Woo! Nice. All right. Who's next? Oh, snap. Okay, Rocket Guy. There you go. Whew. Okay. Aw. Come here, guys. Let's hug it out. Come on. Who really wants to get punched in the face? Let's just hug it out, guys. Alright, mano a mano. Let's just, in the spirit of cooperation here. Come on. Don't you guys want to just not have to ice your face later? Come on. Guys, come on. Just bring it in.
People on the block who
Let's go. Come on.
buildings. They'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street without hostages.
Don't throw the guys. Come on. How you gonna throw a grenade at your boy Spider-Man? Assistant. Spider-Man's assistant. I'm just the assistant, guys. I'm just the oh. Okay. Like I said, I'm just the assistant. I can't. I'm not worthy of the actual title of Spider-Man. Okay. I'm just his assistant. Ooh, ah. Mhm. Ooh, ah.
Get up! Come on, get up!
Okay, okay. Oh, wait, come here. Oh,
Let me show you what I got.
guys, come on. You know me. I'm not very full of surprises here. If you're holding a weapon, okay, you should already know what you're gonna get from your boy Spider-Man, the assistant. Your boy Spider-Man's assistant here. All right, he's very generous. All right, I definitely like to give out gifts, guys. Okay. Like I wish I didn't have to serve up knuckle sandwiches, but that's where we are.
Don't let him get behind you!
Alright guys, to avoid copyright, I'm going to just hum and beat randomly. Alright,
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take
so we can avoid copyright. So if you hear me saying a beat,
ever again.
trust me, you probably never heard of it before. Probably never heard of it before, guys. I'm just making up tunes in my head so I don't get copyright striked here. Okay? I do that for you guys, alright? So that way you can hear me talk and see these videos, and the large corporations that be can't stop us. Okay? They won't be able to stop us, guys. You know, I will definitely know I've made it if the large corporations actually acknowledge me. You know, they'll like I'll get popular enough that large corporations will try to like copyright claim my videos. They'll be like, "Hey, you can't play games and be transformative without giving us something." And then, you know, they'll start to try to like claim my videos, but honestly guys, I'm willing to fight the good fight here. All right, I say that gameplay in itself, especially when it's modded this much, is no longer you know, a corporation's own property. I'm claiming that it's been transformed thoroughly. Okay, all the actions I'm doing, all the stuff I'm doing, I say I've thoroughly changed and transformed this. We have our we speak over the gameplay. Okay, so it's like content. It's like my own content here. I have my overlay on top of it. So, you know, I even put my username, medicinal salsa, on it. I say this stuff right here has been thoroughly transformed.
I've spoken to people on the block.
You know, at one point I was using reshade tricks too, so that it would just change like the the image.
Without hostages.
But that was a little too technically demanding. But still, guys, I think I put in enough transformative work into this so that corporations can't just claim any piece of my work anymore. Like I understand, you know, like it would be difficult if I were using like videos and stuff. You know what I mean? But I'm actually making my own video content, my own audio content, you know? And there's been enough awesome people in Nexus that have basically altered a lot of the data of the game. So, come here, come here. Woo! Oh, Spider-Man says grenades are for you guys. Spider-Man thanks you for your grenades, but really, you guys can hold on to them.
Don't let him take you out.
Spider-Man says, stop, drop, and roll. Oh, yeah, that's true. Stop, drop, and roll, roll. Stop, drop, roll. Oh, snap. You are so lucky I'm Spider-Man's assistant. So I can catch most of those rockets, okay? You're lucky. If I wasn't, you would have been super bummed out to have exploded a fellow human being. I know you would have felt really bad there. Okay, so that's why I forgive you. I know you would have felt really bad if you literally exploded me into 1,000 pieces.
Thanks.
Oh,
Let's
man.
take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Alright. Let's change the costumes a bit. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Drip Cane. Captain Spider-Man. Let's do Captain Spider-Man. Hello. Oh, look at that. That was like an auto launch. I don't know why that happened. I definitely wasn't moving, and it like launched me anyway. Look, it did it again. I'm like, come on, man. Why you making me jump off the things when I don't want to? Woo! Alright. I think that's all the snipers I have to worry about. Yep. Alright.
Spider-Man! Not faster than my trigger finger!
And down you go. Alright, ready? Hello. Did you just call for backup? Good idea. Tell him to meet me here. Tell him to meet me right here, guys. It'll make things a lot quicker. Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. Woo! Ouch! Dang it. You and your missiles. Okay, that was pretty funny. Oh man. Alright guys, I'm up here now. Let's play some King of the Hill, guys. Come here. Come on, come on. That's right, that's right. Good job. There you go. Come on, guys. There's plenty of room up here. Ah! Did you see that, guys? I caught the missiles. Come on, guys. I'm up here. Come on, guys. Guys, I'm right here. I'm waiting for you guys. Come on. Come on, guys. I'm up here. Hello, brother. I'm up here. Come on. Yeah. Oh, oops. Sorry. Who's next? Who's next? Uh-huh. Hello. There we go. Did you guys run out of missiles yet? Yeah? Oh, no? No? Okay. Alright, well. Let me know when you do. Oh, man. There we go, guys. Come on. Come on down. Come on down. Oh. Hey, guys, don't blame me for these missiles.
Spider-Man, I've
I'm
spoken to
not the
people
one
on
firing
the
them.
Bees tried to break into their buildings.
It wasn't my fault, guys. It wasn't my fault.
They'll be a
For
lot
real, look,
safer
it's your
without
friend's
Detroit,
fault.
without
He's
hostages.
doing this. It's not me. I'm not throwing these missiles at. I'm not throwing them, guys. It's that guy's the one throwing them at me, and so I gotta just, you know. Come on, guys. It's not my fault. I don't mean to throw these missiles back at you. Take it as a learning lesson, guys. Man, that's at least a dozen missiles already. Man, Wilson Fisk, he really believes in having a lot of inventory. He's like, guys, you'll never ever have to worry about running out of missiles. Dang, Wilson Fisk, he can afford dozens of missiles to just be fired at me. Oh, okay, fine, fine. Alright, I'm coming. Come on, guys, I already told you I was on my way.
Don't let him get you.
Oh, no, missile guy. I'm right here. There you go. Breathe, guys, breathe.
Someone get him down there. Don't let him get behind you.
Woo! Bam! Uh-huh. Yo! Booyah!
Pay for that.
Hi. Hey, shield guy. No, don't throw grenades at me. Come on. Two kicks. And a ground pound. Shake a shake. Woo! I hear that! Alright, missile guys. I guess you didn't see me just take out 4 of you guys that were clustered on the other side. Trust me, I'm not a fan of being missile launched or attacked, targeted by missiles, alright? That's not my bag, guys. It's not my bag at all. Hey. Woo! Yeah!
I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
So, let's do it again. Oh man, this is the life right here, guys. Good stuff. It really is. Uh, hey, good night. Hey, good night. Hi. Goodbye.
Always wanted to Manhattan. What the hell?
Hey.
It's on now. Spider-Man's here. Jason.
Right on. Oh, I'm being targeted. Somebody's trying to throw a missile at me. Like, I don't know about you guys, but it takes a long time to buff out any scratches from this shield, okay? So I'd rather not have to worry about any missiles being launched my way, okay? Like, buffing and polishing my shield takes a while, so...
Take you out. Here comes the game. Can fight him in the air.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm pretty sure someone with a missile is... Yep, there you go. After a while, you know they're just hiding off to the side there, ready to hit me with them missiles. Alright.
Spider-Man, I've spoken to people on the block who say the escapees tried to break into their buildings.
They're trying to break into the buildings? Guys, that's my worst nightmare. My worst nightmare is, you know, having people break into a place that you're not even looking for trouble. You're up to just your own business, not hurting anybody, and then all of a sudden, a whole bunch of people just break into your place. You know, I've heard of that thing called swatting, and that is scary. That's ridiculously scary. You know, I'm truly scared about that. I've heard people doing that, and I'm glad, you know, people do get caught. That is just scary, dude. Oh, you know. So it's a terrible thing. Like, I've heard people, you know, police have shot and killed people. You know,
You pay for that. You got a check.
police have shot and killed people because of their fear. And so I don't even want to deal with any of that. I'm just like, I definitely understand. Because like I said, guys, I talked earlier, I'm like, I understand why cops, you know, like, they do what they do and they kind of have to shoot first, ask questions later. And that's because they have fear, you know, they're truly scared. And so, you know, it's like, I can't even blame them, you know? I can't even blame them for their fear. Like, you know? Oh! Are you the last one here? You must be, huh? Ooh, okay, okay. Here, we'll just set you down real easy.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Alright. Oh man, this is legit. This game is the funnest. Really, I've played other games. I've played plenty of games, and I gotta say, Spider-Man is hands down the funnest game I've ever played. All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Let's go this way. Why not? Let's go this way. Get these snipes out of here. Okay. And yep. And okay, wait, right here, right here. Boom. One more sniper, guys. One more sniper. Ready? Hey. Sniper's like, what? Ouch. That's pretty hot right there, guys. It's pretty hot. Hey, alright.
Come on, get up! Heads up!
Guys, there's plenty of trash for everybody here. You get one. You get one. Look at that. Who else is gonna serve you guys with stuff as gifts? Okay, no way. No way could you ever count yourself lucky again. Okay, I just served up like 7 bags of trash to everyone. You guys are welcome. Uh-oh, rocket guy.
Freaking acrobat!
Alright, who's next?
Eat this!
Alright guys, come on, come on. Gather around guys, I tell you.
People on the block.
It makes it way easier if you guys just huddle in a circle.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street without hostages.
Oh, that was a cheap shot. Alright. Who threw that? Who's the meanie head? You? Oh, not cool, bro. Not cool. I would never launch a missile a missile in your face when you're not paying attention. That's not cool at all.
Let me show you what I got. Look out!
Ouch. Ouch. Guys, not cool. Nice. Alright, Anti-Venom. Do your stuff, man. I'm gonna fight on the bridge. Whoa! Wow, that was a good flow right there, guys. It actually felt like a movie. Oh man, that's fun.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Yep, ever again. There you go. Yup. Hey. All right. Cool. All right, guys. Here I am. I know you guys were busy, but hey, you're getting paid. I'm not, so I gotta just do this. Let's go. Nice one. That almost got me, guys. That almost got me.
Don't lose him. Someone get him down here.
Woo! Hey, all right. Cool. Oh.
He's moving fast. Don't lose him.
Spider-Man.
Hey, all right. Oh.
Bees tried to break into their building.
Uh-oh.
It'll be a
Grenades,
lot easier to deal
rocket
with
launchers,
without hostages.
and they're all coming right in my direction. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, ow, ow. I forgot about the fire bombs. Ouch. Ah! Oh man, take that back. Oh man. Coming right at you guys. There you go.
What's he doing? Don't let him get behind you.
Woo! Oh, I see ya. I see ya.
Fight him in the air. Not getting away with that. Like a freaking acrobat.
Ooh.
I'll kill you.
Oh. Whoa, that was close, guys. Why are you doing that?
Just need a clear shot.
Oh man. Oh man, yep. This is the spider assistant life right here. And spider senses. Yay! Oh man, I don't know what it is, guys. But like I said, you play this game enough,
I'll send some buses to take those
you
guys
it
back to
just
their
becomes
cells.
second
And
nature.
please don't
You
call
know,
me
I
a
just
lady
start
ever again.
I can't help but start getting all spider sensed out, even in my real life, guys. Like, I live fairly clean. I clean after myself. My sink is always clean, no dirty dishes. And so, I don't really have things on my walls. I leave on my walls plain and barren, uh, like my soul. And one thing I always like I always have this sense for like when bugs are around. So like I'll look at a certain spot on my wall and I'll see a bug right there. And so I'll just like catch it in a jar and then release it because I'm a Christian, so of course I'm gonna try not to hurt bugs. So I'll literally, it's happened twice already where literally there'll be like a spider that's like walked under my front door to get inside my apartment, and as soon as they walk through the front door and they walk a little bit, I literally just like sense them, and I'll catch them and put them in the jar, and then I'll just flick them back outside. But that happens a lot where I'll look at a spot on my wall and I'll see a bug and I'm like my spider senses, bro. You know? But yeah. Yeah, this game definitely helps me out in the in the natural reflexes department. That's for sure. And the mods that people have come out with that just kind of like jack up all of the timings. They make you really have to like, take heed to like be careful, so that you don't get swarmed and punched in the face. Oh snap, could we do it? I haven't had a triple in a while. Wait, triple. Yes, triples, always a good thing. Boom, always a good thing. Alright, well, no fire, please. Fires are no good here, okay? Only when you're camping. I'd love to go camping one day. I've never gone camping before. Never gone camping. But I know I've seen plenty of movies that make me very, very weary. It's like, okay, if I ever go camping, I better make sure I carry all the tools. Satellite phone. I gotta have a satellite phone and a backup satellite phone. I gotta have bear mace. I gotta have like a really nice insulated tent. I gotta bring a ton of snacks. Plenty of clean water. A solar filter so that I could filter out my own water if I ever needed to. I need to be able to have a guidebook of all of the wild plants and flowers that are edible in the area that I'm camping at. I need what else? I'd pack very smart, guys. I'd pack for every extingency. Extingency? Yeah, extingency, right? Every possible thing that could happen. I'd need a fire extinguisher. I'd need spare tires. I'd need an epinephrine pen, an EpiPen. I'm luckily not a person who needs EpiPens or anything like that, but I would want one just in case. I would want one just in case. I'd need a whole bunch of medical supplies. This is for my camping trip, obviously, guys. you know. Man, I'm just that kind of guy. I'm like, look, I need to make sure I have all of the potential bad things that could happen. I need to have planned for it and accommodated for that, So I'm just that kind of person. I'm like, look, if I need to do, if it's on me, right? If I'm the one planning this trip, okay, and it's up to me to have everything taken care of and organized, I'm just that kind of person. Now, obviously, do I camp? Have I ever camped before? No. But I'd want to make sure I was considerate about all the bad things, because I've seen plenty of movies. People go camping and they never come back. They never come back. Camping is the last thing some people do in their lives. It's the last thing they ever get to do. So if I ever go camping, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be super, super smart to learn and learn the lessons from campers who, you know, who weren't able to learn from other people on how to camp safely.
Get away with that! Never
I've spoken to people on the block. Say the escapees
Oh,
tried to break
oh,
into
oh,
the
oh, oh,
buildings.
oh, oh, oh. Nice.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with
Woo!
without hostages.
Hey. Okay, anti-venoms. Just don't hurt anybody too much, all right? I just put him in a timeout, man. Okay? These people, like, yes, they're working for Fisk. They are committing crimes, but they're still people at the end of the day, okay? They're still people. All right? So let's just, you know, acknowledge that, okay, they're still people. They're not super powered villains that need extra precaution. Okay?
Someone get him down here!
Like they're just people who are making bad decisions, and as Spider-Man's assistant, okay, I have a duty to show them the error of their ways by beating them down and serving them up. Okay. Come here. Come here, come here. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Good day. Good day, guys. Good day. Good day. Doop, doop, doop. On my way. Doop, 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 doop,
Thanks.
on my way.
I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. Please don't call me Milady ever again.
Ow, 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 ow. Icy. Ice. Ice, ice. Alright. Oh, oh, oh. Sorry guys, I'm pulling out a frozen bag of rice. Dinner later. Ugh, yeah. And a frozen bag of beans. Okay, I think I mentioned, guys, since I moved to my apartment in November, since I moved in, I have not once turned on my stove. But you bet that I know my way around that microwave. I'm a microwaving chef. Okay? I know exactly how much time my food needs in the microwave. Now, I mean, I've cooked, and I can cook. I'm actually a pretty good cook. My dad, he's a good cook. I learned a lot from my dad and my mom. My mom cooks too, so like I know I can cook. I have the aptitude. I have the smarts. I have the brains, guys. I just don't really have real motivation to cook. You know, I don't have any guests, and I have no one to cook for. And to be quite honest, if I didn't have food, like readily made and available, I wouldn't eat. I probably wouldn't eat every day. I just don't have the motivation. It's just I forget. I forget to eat sometimes, so I just forget. I'm like, you know, and from my personal experience, I think I mentioned this a few times, but I'm very well versed in working in like urgency areas. You know, like I've worked at emergency departments. I worked in hospitals. I worked at emergency communications companies and stuff. So I've worked in places that, you know, require a lot of urgency, and I've worked at jobs that require a lot of urgency, and you know, the stress from all those jobs, I almost never had an appetite. Like I would pretty much skip breakfast every day that I would work, and I wouldn't really eat anything until after I came from work.
I've spoken to people on the block who say these
And
same
I don't know, I
break into their
just kind of got me to a point where I was like, look, I just, you know,
without hostages.
I just didn't have motivation to take care of myself, you know. So if it weren't for my parents, you know, providing and stuff, I don't know. I would have wasted away, and it would just I would have just forgotten to eat, you know. And then, you know, I would be like, oh yeah, a few days later, I'd be like, oh, I guess I feel like kind of frail and weak. I guess maybe my body is telling me I'm hungry or something. So, but yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think me personally, I mean, I'm sure like there are people out there who, you know, have stressful jobs and they are very comfortable eating. And you know they enjoy eating even though their jobs are super stressful. But I don't know, I guess I just, my heart just goes out for all of those people that are going through tough times, and I have to witness all those tough times, you know, as part of my job. And so I just don't feel a motivation to eat, because I know if I were personally going through some hardship, the last thing I think about is eating, you know. I just wouldn't know what else to do with myself. It would just be difficult for me to find a real motivation to eat. So, you know, so I mean, you know, like I've at one point when like both my uncle and my father were having like health issues, and I was stressing out over them so much that I lost a lot of weight. And then when I you know, when I left my sister's house, and I was having stress because, you know, my sister was, she was basically like doing a whole bunch of drama in the apartment. So I was just stressing out over that. So I lost a lot of weight. And I remember
Thanks.
when I
I'll send
visited
some
my
buses to take
brother,
those
he
guys back
told
to
me I
their
looked
cells.
like
And
like I
please
was
don't
sick,
call
like
me
I had
Melody
cancer.
ever again.
And my and I went to see a friend of mine, um and he told me I had looked like I was sick, like I had cancer or something. And yeah, it's definitely something I'm trying to work on, guys. Like, you know, because I know I'm definitely looking for the next opportunity, you know, the next work opportunity, because I would love nothing more than to find a job, some simple job, right? Some kind of nothing job. Most people have nothing jobs where they don't actually have to like perform very well. But I'm one of those people that I feel like when I have a job and a duty, I put everything into doing the job as perfectly well as I possibly can. And I'm just praying that I can ease up on myself and just get a job, you know, and just not worry about being perfect at the job, you know? Like I don't have to worry about being perfect, you know, that it's one of those jobs where everyone makes mistakes and no one really cares to do a good job, and so and everyone just puts in some time and then they, you know, they call it a day. Like I'm looking for one of those jobs, because I mean, I know when I was working at the emergency department, I didn't do anything to mess up any time. Like I was so focused on the job and only the job that I wouldn't eat. I would fail to just take care of myself, and I would just focus on the job, you know. And I'm hoping I can ease off of that and just find a job where it's less stress. It's okay to make mistakes. In fact,
Spider-Man, I
no one
spoke to
really
people on the
expects
block who say
anything
these
out of
APCs try to break
anybody.
into
It's
their
just kind of
buildings.
like a, yeah, just kind of show up, do some work, but it doesn't even have to be perfect. Like, I'm just hoping for one of those jobs. Because I don't know, I would be bummed out if, you know, because every time I've, you know, every time, like, when I work and I have a job, the first thing I notice that I end up doing is just, I end up skipping breakfast every time. Like, it's more common for me to not eat when I have a job, to not eat in the mornings, than it is to eat. Because I'm just like, it doesn't really matter to me. And so I always, whenever I start a new job, I lose a lot of weight when I start. I always do. Because I just kind of stop finding the time and the motivation to eat. And I'm just like, you know. So that always happens to me. I always do that to myself, you know. So I'm hoping that I can just, you know, like the next job I can find, I can just be like, it really don't matter. Like I can be okay. I can eat in the morning before work and be okay and feel all right. But for the most part, I don't know what job is gonna help me do that. I don't know what job is gonna motivate me to eat and motivate me to feel comfortable, you know, putting my faith and trust into a corporation and hope that they don't like fire me without notice and that they don't just lay me off for shareholder profits. And I would have made the mistake of investing and taking out loans to afford a home, or, you know, putting myself out there and trying to build a relationship and have a relationship with someone, and, you know, and making it seem as if like I'm stable when really I'm really just on the edge, like hanging on by a thread, you know. So I don't want to feel that way, you know, like, so I'm hoping I find something that kind of helps steer me away from that. But we'll see. I mean, honestly, you know, God is good. I have faith in Jesus Christ, and so I just gotta keep, you know, putting in the positive energy, and, you know, a comfort, some comfort that I always take is that people, we don't live forever, you know. There will be a time where we can finally stop worrying about survival, you know. We don't survive, we don't live forever. We don't live forever on Earth. We do have an afterlife. There is life after death, but in order to get there, you have to, you know, go through here. And what's nice is that here on Earth, we aren't, you know, our life expectancy isn't all that high. So we don't really have, I don't really have to worry about being alive for hundreds of years and having to just, you know, like struggle and worry about survival. Like, there is peace. We do attain peace. There is rest for us. We do get to rest. At some point, we do get to rest. So, like, do I regret working at all these, you know, emergency jobs and having like that sense of urgency and duty, and kind of just accidentally like neglecting myself because of how stressful the job was? No, I don't. I actually am grateful that I got to be a part of you know, that experience, and I got to work with a lot of other people who were basically going through the same stress that I was, you know. So
they'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street without hostages.
like I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful that, you know, I got to experience that, and that I know that, you know, if push comes to shove, I know I can definitely keep my cool under pressure when doing those jobs, you know. But again, like, I feel like it just, for me, like, I'm a sensitive person. I'm a very sensitive person, so I can't help but to, you know, really, you know, put a lot of uh, energy and time into serving as well as I possibly can. Like I just can't help but to do that. So I always put myself like kind of like last, and I end up putting my job's duties and service first to the detriment of myself, you know? So, you know, it was definitely a lot of sacrifice there. But I felt like I just, you know, felt like I needed to put in that time to learn about myself. But like I said, I was also doing a lot of that stuff, but I failed to really understand um, the truth of Jesus Christ. And so, you know, I feel like it was just one of those things where it was taking such a toll on me because I failed to find the comfort in Jesus Christ that I have now. So,
Thanks. I'll
you
send some
know,
buses to take those guys back to their cells.
I
Please
failed
don't
to
call me
adhere to that.
Milady
I
ever
failed
again.
to acknowledge that and be grateful to Jesus. So now that I have that, you know, uh, like I definitely feel like it's a lot better. It's a lot better now. Because trust me, guys, I've never felt like comfortable just not like having a steady, like having some kind of job and trying to stave off being homeless. You know, like I've always been like, okay, if I just have the bare minimum, I know I can at least, you know, stop myself from being homeless. But now it's like I just have to get rid of that fear to actually live, to actually feel like, you know, I'm putting faith in Jesus and that I can find the right thing. So we'll see. We'll see what the future holds for me. But having faith in Jesus, you know, and being comfortable, just not working myself to the bone. You know, it's a weird feeling where it's like I'm actually learning to just let go and just let God. And so we'll see what happens, but I just have to maintain faith, positivity, you know, extend love,
Spider-Man, I
compassion, and
spoke to
mercy to
people on the walk who
others.
say the escapees tried to break
You
into
know,
their building.
those things are what actually help me feel calm and
It'll
at
be a lot
ease, you
easier
know?
to deal with on the street. As
So,
hostages.
Jason! How you like that, spider? Get him back down here!
he fell for my trap.
Not Jake! Knock it!
No.
Over for you!
Yeah.
Pay for that!
So, we got a whole bunch of people just chilling together right here. That's so cool. Oh, snap. Whoa.
Back down here!
Hey, yeah. Another job well done, guys. I say we move on to the next spot.
Thanks. I'll send some
Let's move
buses to
on
take
to
those guys
the
back to their
next
cells.
spot, guys.
And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Oh, oh, oh. Hello, hello. Okay. All right, all right. So let's move to the next spot. So what I want to do, we'll do this and then, okay, so we'll do this one here. We're going to change it to the afternoon. I almost never play in the afternoon. So we're going to change that to the afternoon and then we will purge some demons, guys. We're going to exercise some demons today. Like I said, Jesus Christ is the way, guys, so don't forget it. This channel identifies as a wholesome Christian channel here. Okay. Now, obviously, you know, the world, there are some messed up stuff to the world, and we acknowledge that. Okay. We acknowledge that. We acknowledge that there are bad things that exist in the world. Okay. But I'm saying that despite the awareness of a lot of bad things that happen in the world, we're gonna choose to do the right thing and have the right energy and positivity. So basically, we are a wholesome rated R channel. Does that make sense? Okay. We are a wholesome rated R channel. Yep. We're rated R because we acknowledge all the bad stuff that happens. All right, let me change the time real quick. Oh, okay, okay. Wonky, wonky. Relax, game, relax. So, yep, we are wholesome, rated R. Okay, 18 plus only. Okay, because okay, we definitely acknowledge mature topics here. But we are going to be wholesome and do our best to be as genuinely positive as possible. Oh, it's an accident. Okay. Guys, no worries, no worries. We got this. So 7. Okay, there we go. Let's pull that out. Okay. And then my dude right here under this car. Guy, I got you. No worries, okay? Uh-oh. No, no, no. Come on. Don't glitch. There we go. Yeah, yeah. All right. Are they asking me to find the perpetrators? Yep, they are. Okay. Wait, wait, wait. There they are. You see them? I see them, guys. Hey, halt! This is Spider-Man. Oh, what? Guys, I said halt. Hey, 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 I said halt, guys. All right. There's 3. No, there's 2 people. No, there's 3 people in here. All right. All right, all right. GTFO, guys. Your reign of crashing people and hurting people. That's it. All right. Rikers for the lot of you guys. What? What? That's it, right? We're good. Everyone's good. Anyone want a high five? Oops. Anyone want a high five? Your boy? Anyone want to say hey? I'm right here. Hey, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? No one wants to high five? I will definitely acknowledge you guys. You guys are awesome. Hey, what's up? No, nothing? You guys sure? Go to that one. Okay. Nobody? Nobody wants to high five from your boy Spider-Man? His assistant? Spider-Man's assistant? Anybody? Hey, what's up, guys? No? Nobody? Can I give somebody a high five? Will you give me a high five? No? Okay, okay, well, okay. This this is really this is really relatable. Hey, what's up, man? No, you don't. Man, this is real. This is reality right here. I don't know how they captured my real life. They captured my real life in this game. Oh man. All right, let's go. Okay, okay, guys. Enough shooting. Enough shooting, guys. That's it. Well, hey. Like I said, guys, I feel like, I'm a pretty nice guy, you know. I'm just very shy. That's really what it is. I'm just super shy. Very shy, for sure. You know. When I put myself out there, I'm just like, and then, I get ignored pretty much. But I'm just very shy. But hey, if someone had the courage to talk to me, you know me, I'd be super positive and be like, hey, what's up? Whoa, 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 whoa.
都趴下！离开我！你们就是人！你们是在只想输的输的。
Woo! Uh-huh. So anyways, yeah. Right. Okay, guys. Come on now. Almost everyone else is down. They fight to the last man. I'm like, okay. Uh-huh. I've got 2 tickets to paradise. That's all I can say, guys, to not get copyright strike. Hello. Yeah. Hey, cool. Oh, okay, okay. I get it. You're also a bad car. A clown car. You're also a car full of clowns, guys. I get it. Come on. I get it. You know. I wondered if if I get Oh, hey. Ouch. Ouch, guys. Ouch. You know what? How do you guys like it, huh? I'm putting my gadgets in your face. How do you like that, guys? Huh? Not so nice, is it? Okay. Let's get on. We got a person demon, guys. We're gonna go to the demon warehouse right here, and we are purging them, okay? We're gonna convince them to leave the demon gang, okay? That's what I'm gonna do here. So let's go ahead and change our costume. Let me see. Frogman. Let's be Frogman, guys. Okay. I've learned a lot uh of about myself, and I know that I am pretty much a frog person. I relate to the plight of Pepe. Pepe the frog. I've always, I've never thought about it until recently, and I'm like, you know what? I totally understand Pepe's plight now. I do, I understand. Okay, so we are gonna play Frogman. Frogman, da 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 da. Frog, ribbit, ribbit. Frogman, do do do, ribbit, ribbit. Frogman, do 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 do, ribbit, ribbit. The Frogman. The Frogman. Dooch, 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 dooch. The Frogman. Frogman. It kind of works too. I like Frogman because look, I just do what a frog naturally does. I just jump, I hop around. You know, I'm just hopping on these fools. Boom, look at that. A literal frog incarnate, right? Telling you. It was an easy transition from spider to frog. Very easy. Frogman. Do 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 Frogman. Frogman serving the kicks. Hello. Oh man, Frogman, we just getting it done, boy. Frogman. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, guys. Totes radical, guys. Ribbit, ribbit. Frogman. Frogman says, give me the loot, ribbit, ribbit. Give me the loot, boys. The loot is the certainty that you're gonna change your ways and repent for Jesus Christ. That's the loot that I'm looking for, guys. I'm looking to change some hearts today. I'm trying to do what I wish someone did for me when I was very lost in my life. I'm just hoping that somebody comes through for me. But you know what? No one came through for me like that. So I'm gonna come through for you guys. Okay? Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, rabbit. Ribbit, ribbit.
Don't forget to bring me a souvenir.
Okay. What's today? Today is Wednesday. Oh, okay. Today's Wednesday. Okay, okay. All right, guys. You're gonna have to give me a second. I'm gonna need a quick second. I got a call. It's about time for me to call. Uh, I'm not leaving the stream or anything, okay? I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. Ribbit, ribbit. mean, other than that, it's a good day. It was cloudy today, but then it got bright. Way stuck at the rain. But that's it. I was A&W yesterday. Oh, oh, why? What? Really? Oh, yeah, they would have to be matched. I mean, that would all been what? Like 6, 7 minutes, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, you said. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, is that basketball one? Oh, oh, that's cool. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's always been very like people would try to be 21. That's what down have um, some that's what down syndrome is. But you can never really know how it's gonna affect the person. So, you know, but that intelligence is something that we don't really know. Yeah. So then what how's today is Chili's. I still like to eat them outside. How's the weather? Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah. All right. I love you. Have a good day. Hello, hello, guys. Hello. Check, check. Test, test. Spider, spider. Put the water spout down, clean the ring, and wash the spider out. Yeah, look, I can hear you. I can see that. You can hear it. So, guys, sorry about that. I just wanted to take a couple minutes. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. This is a love your parents stream. You got parents? Okay. Love your parents. So, one of the core tenets of this channel. Got them, love them. All right. So, well, I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but for sure, I love my parents a lot. So, I was lucky to have her.
我从未侍奉过
Oh,
这样厉
oh, did I do? What? Oh, yes. All right. All right. All right, guys. Thanks for holding out. Oh, oops. Let me check. Let me check one more thing, y'all. Sorry, sorry. The break time is over. Okay, I just need a couple minutes. Oh, just checking. All right, so we were frogged. Let's go ahead and get. Oh, let's get froggy. Oh, man. Gotta be a way. Pretty good. Remember, guys, when you grow, you gotta expand. Gotta really express that. Really. Okay, wait.
是什么？
Oh,
警报！
hey, oops. Sorry. Sniper. Sorry.
有人打伤了！
Okay, we're good, guys. Don't worry, I got it. Good, take it up, guys. No worries. Come on. You know I'm a professional.
家，上让人小了！
All day. All the time. Push, go.
他怎么做到了？
Come on now. My clock said.
让我们尝尝你！
Here we go. What?
说到有人身上！
Peter, that location is supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs?
Down we go. And loop a loop. Ribbits. Okay, ribbit for everybody. Oh, you so lucky. Okay? I'm a half frogman. Okay, you know how slimy I am after beating you guys up? Very. Okay. I'm super slimy. Okay. Okay, I'm a frogman. See my bulging eyes here? Okay. Okay. Have some courtesy, guys. Have some courtesy. I'm just a frogman. Woo! Hey. Oh, hey. Oh. Okay, after this, I'm gonna make sure my mic's still working though. I know it says it's working, but I just want to double check because it would be kind of like a waste of effort if my phone isn't actually, if my stream isn't picking up my voice. So give me 1 second.
Don't forget to bring
Let me
me a
see.
souvenir.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay, wait. I'm checking my stream out right now. Let me just check. Hello? And my stream paused. Hello? 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 Can I hear me? Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? Can I hear me? What? How's the battery low? How's that? And my mic is, no, my mic's battery's low. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to switch mics again. Give me 1 second, guys. What? My mic wasn't. What? What's this? Oh. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Why is this charged? That's 100%. That's a lot. That's a lot. How do you know? Say, what? No. Hello? Hello? Okay. I know for sure the mic's working. I'm just, I'm just being overly cautious, guys. Sorry about that. Overly cautious. My apologies, people.
我也是，他的慷慨没有极限，这是我从没感受过的归属感。我了解，可我们是来做事的，不是让你感受安逸的。记住了，当然，
Wow.
我绝不擅离职守。
I'm a big fan of big play songs. I'll put that up. I don't know what they put. Using that artist rights. Hey. Okay. The big play song, that's good stuff. We sell big sauce at Walmart. So, got me a bottle of that.
现在蜘蛛侠了！
Nice. Let it rip. That's right. There.
虫子站住了！有人被他打到了！蜘蛛侠，前行！
That location is located on the corner of procedures for Chinatown shops. Drugs? Drugs? Don't forget to bring me a souvenir.
治愈。蜘蛛侠，把他打下来！蜘蛛侠，快看，听到了！守住
！Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs? me a souvenir.
我从未侍奉过这样乐于分享自己力量的主人。我也是，他的慷慨没有极限，这是我从没感受过的归属感。我了解，可我们是来做事的，不是让你感受安逸的。记住了。能有丝毫犹豫。没有。只有去看看谁。追在那儿，追他小偷来了！他在空中，我打不中。拉链，接住你啊！拿下他的软手。很快就结束了。
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs? Don't forget to bring me a souvenir. 我从未侍奉过这样乐于分享自己力量的主人。我也是，他的慷慨没有极限，这是我从没感受过的归属感。我了解，可我们是来做事的，不是让你感受安逸的。记住了。当然，我绝不擅离职守。别乱来，除非你想剑指主人的无尽怒火。一点都不能休息。
该这样。阻挠我们的人，绝不饶恕。蜘蛛侠来了，我们灭了他！他在停上，打他！在空中会更危险。冲两个帮跑他！看什么熊？学那个！蜘蛛侠！
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs?
那是什么东西？别让他成功！被他打到了。看什么熊？学那个！打不动！又上了！我们需要支援！
Don't forget to bring me a souvenir. to bring me a souvenir.
我从未侍奉过这样的猎鱼，自己立下的
没有极限，这是我的归属感。我了解，可我们是来做事的，不是让你感受安逸的。记住了，别乱来，除非你想坚持主人的不敬于我。
哪个还需要我？
这位流血，我们的防守。
留在地上！
留在。
拿命！这就行，拿下他的人头。看看你有什么本事！快拦住他！
在空中，我想不中。
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs? souvenir.
我从未侍奉过这样类聚技术手法。
蜘蛛侠，他在空中会更危险。
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs? Don't forget to bring me a souvenir.
拿定，接住枪，出发！
Peter, that location is supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Don't forget to bring me a souvenir. forget to bring me a souvenir. That's all the places I could link to Martin Lee. We just made life a lot harder for the demons. Ooh, nice. What price range are we talking about? Still beats that time you tried to make dumplings.
It was a group of men in ski masks. Robbed a store, then piled into a car and took off screaming. Costa goes up. I knew that Jameson was a liar.
I think the cops are stuck.
Spider-Man! That one! Watch out!
Spider-Man, from what I can tell, factions that existed in Rikers have stayed together now that they're out. Works to our advantage. They're clumped together, but not so many they can't be dealt with.
Pay for that! Everyone duck! He's moving fast! Don't lose him! Don't let him take you out! Fight him in the air! Gotta ground him!
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a giant prison yard.
That was a hell of an idea.
what I can tell, factions that existed within Rikers have stayed together now that they're out. Works to our advantage. They're clumped together, but not so many they can't be dealt with.
Not getting away with that! I'll blow him to pieces! Tommy, get up! Come on, get up! Clear the blast down! Get! Oh no! Get her! Tommy, get up! Come on, get out! In the hole! Where'd you get this crap? Incoming! Take cover! Get him back down here! This is our city now!
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a giant prison yard.
I heard that. What's he doing? He's here! Spider-Man's here!
Rikers have stayed together now that they're out. Works to our advantage. They're clumped together, but not so many they can't be dealt with.
I don't know. I think the cops are stuck here, just like us.
Maybe we'd have a better.
Hell is that?
Got eyes on the front. Hey, there!
and Rikers have stayed together now that they're out. Works to our advantage. They're clumped together, but not so many they can't be dealt with.
What the? Moving fast! Don't look! Don't let him take you out!
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a giant prison yard.
Someone get him down! Never going back to that, Jake! Watch out! He's playing for the...
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
Lift your wings! Charge him! Don't let up! Don't let him get behind you! This is it! Move it! Not getting away with that! No one's gonna lock me up again!
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Got Spider-Man here! Spider-Man! Busted! Here! Hey! Someone there? Spider-Man! Come here, you little punk! Spider-Man! Take him out! This is our city now! Get clear! Grenade! Take that! Get up! Come on, get up! I ain't scared of you! You pay for that! Gonna grab you, Spider!
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way. no way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Jetpack. Who's the hey, Spider-Man? I'm not going back inside. Get down here. Round him. Someone get him down here. Somebody, show me what you got. Guys, we can still win. There's Spider-Man. Take him out. Out of your lane! What the hell? Let me show you what I got. Get him down to our city now! There! I'm scared of you!
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
Gonna make you pay for that! Dodge this! Grenade out! Blow him away! Don't let him get behind you! You're not going back inside! Stand down! Show me what you got! The hell is that? Hold still! It'll only hurt for a sec. Gonna make you pay for that! Gonna clip your wings!
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Spider-Man! Everyone look back! Hell? Spider-Man here.
way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
I like it way better on this side of the bars.
Spider-Man! Heads up, everybody! Who's that?
Get up! Die before I go back inside the den.
Who's that? Spider-Man!
Quiet on this. Get some guys over here.
This is our city now!
Spider-Man got him! Smoke him!
Get him down here! It's over for you!
Don't let him get behind you!
Stand still, punk! Remember that one! Watch out! Fight him in the air! Get him down here!
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
You're smart, you'll run! Fight him in the air! Never going back to prison! We lost one!
Don't let him take you out! Moving fast! Don't lose him!
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Who's there?
again! Jake! Someone get us down here! Don't let him get behind! Kill you! No one's gonna lock me up again! You're getting away with that! Incoming! What? I'm being proud! Eat this! Need a clear shot. Take you out. Someone get him down here.
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
Not getting away like that. Let me show you what I got. Don't let him get behind you. I can ice this loser. Spider. Come on, guys. We can go win this. Come on, girl. Scared of you. Incoming. Go down, Joey. Whatever that was, watch out! Don't let him take you out!
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Not me. I did some time with the Shocker. He says Spider-Man's a
Spider-Man! Get him! Spider-Man's here!
Wouldn't mind. That was no fun.
Take you out!
Guys, all the scouts.
Spider-Man! Someone get him down here! Don't let him get behind you! Hold still! It'll only hurt for a sec. Never liked that guy anyway. Got this!
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
Perforate him! Don't let him get behind you! Get away with that! Play like that!
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Who's there? Spider-Man! I don't know how he got in, but...
Someone get him down here! Let me show you what I got! Not Jake! Hold still! It'll only hurt. Eat this! He's moving fast! Don't lose him!
Spider-Man, I'm getting reports of shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
Try and hit me! Man down! What, I'm supposed to be impressed? The hell is that? Not getting away like no mercy. Don't let him get behind you!
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you. no way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
You want the food, Webb? Try and take it! I'll put you in the grill! Let me show you what I'm stuck! Out of your lane! Don't let him get behind you, you death wish! I can help with that! God! Take that! Get him! Keep him out of the air! Get clear!
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是照常指挥。
大人，在他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。
他的能力还有限度吗？
把他抓住！什么鬼？
我看到
退出！蜘蛛来了！好的警惕！蜘蛛侠，快开火！
我们被入侵了，兄弟们，快来！我们需要支援！
蜘蛛侠，杀让惹的小队！不会好的！都躲开！拿什么住？我的本事比你强。
Peter, that place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是照常指挥。
当然，在他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。
他的能力还有限制吗？
都不是，他的力量更大呀！
怎么会可能那样？
就是这样。我劝你别一直问老板力量的问题，否则你会亲身体验到的。
我失败，我就是。
Furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed.
我们留在地上。我们无穷无尽。
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是照常指挥。
当然，他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。
他的能力还有限制。蜘蛛侠来了！我们的意志不归。把他拖下来！你仔细打，蜘蛛侠，大浪者的小队。
furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win. manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是别安全。
不是，他的力量更大。
怎么会可能那样？
就是这样，我劝你别一直问老板力量的问题，你会亲身体验到的。
为什么老板那么讨厌奥斯？奥斯故意给了他。我们只要坚持10年，
那我们是不是应该更努力干掉他？
他会脚草我们。
下面。
留在地上。废了你！守住了，别让他成功。
Peter, that place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed.
说他留在地上。他在空中，我打不中。这城市为何有人废炭打仗？
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是照常指挥。
当然，在他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。
他的能力还有限度吗？
都不是，他的力量更大了。
怎么会可能那样？
就是这样，劝你别一直问老
全在吗？
光线问题。
接着站在这儿。把他拿下来！打到他！
蜘蛛侠，干着！
他怎么做到了？
furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是要指挥。
拿边，接住侠！上去！你会看别别他妈的！
Peter, that place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是要好指挥。
当然，在他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。
他的能力还有限度吗？
都不是，更大了。
怎么会可能那样？
就是这，我们暴露了，蜘蛛侠。
assassins are gonna be so disappointed.
什么东西？要上了！他怎么做大了？你完了！把他夺下来！再追！我们！知道该怎么做。
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大压力太大，但是还是照常指挥。
当然，在他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。
他的能力还有限度吗？
都不是，他的力量更大。
怎么会可能那样？
就是这样，我劝你。
别让他死我们！快到野路！
快拉住他！
Peter, that place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
我担心老大的压力太大，但是还是什么时候学那招？ 他在空中会更危险。没有投降。就是我来。
That place was supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed.
搞东西！别让他吓着你！拖延他！
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win. That's all the places I could link to Martin Lee. We just made life a lot harder for the demons. Ooh, nice. What price range are we talking about? call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
得了不会的，我们已经证明，控制这座我听说市长要寻求外部帮助，随他吧，我们也会击垮他，后让他更加恐惧，装备主义阴谋。你是一个小臭虫！ 蜘蛛侠，干掉他！有人被他打到了。光他留在地上。
Peter, that location's a clearinghouse for donations to Lee's charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town.
光他留在地上。
Great. I'll call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
自我走在街上，都能看到人们眼中的恐惧。得了不会的，我们已经证明，这城市的人是他们，而是我。我听说市长要寻求外部帮助，随他吧，我们也会击垮他。但是我看不到。 我们训练过的，大家快趴下！
charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town. Check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
贝斯克滚蛋！我们的机会终于来了。蜘蛛侠来了！
For donations to Lee's charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town. call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
被主义鹰长整队吗？任何反对老板的军队，最后都会为老板卖命。有点不对劲，我们需要支援。那有人光他留在地上蜘蛛侠，上让人的小辈。没办法赢。把他打上来，快！全部退出！我们拖延他！虫子挡住了！我们留在地上本身。把他打上来！你没机会再反出了。
Peter, that location's a clearinghouse for donations to Lee's charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town. Great. I'll call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
支队长，看见我们狂战！人手榴弹吗？
charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town. Great. I'll call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
我们有人打架了！会干别别他妈的！ 我打拖延他！拿剑，追住起来，拿下他的人头！大浪！废了你啊！把他拖下！老子也救不了你啊！ 把他留在！把他忍下来啊！我们无狂无尽！
Peter, that location's a clearinghouse for donations to Lee's charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town. I'll call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans. That's all the places I could link to Martin Lee. We just made life a lot harder for the demons. Ooh, nice. What price range are we talking about?
I just heard Sable's issuing an internal bounty on you. Huge bonus for any agent that brings you down.
Thank you.
I hate that Sable's violating constitutional rights, but right now, I'll settle for keeping innocent people out of lockup. Thanks. issuing an internal bounty on you. Huge bonus for any agent that brings you down.
Keep him from going airborne! Damn it! Man down! Son of a... We got a man down! Bring him down! Man down! Watch it!
I hate that Sable's violating constitutional rights, but right now, I'll settle for keeping innocent people out of lockup. Thanks.
Civil rights violations against Victorian residency. Locked up some hippies. There's civil suits too. That's why we don't have badge numbers or badges. Good point. Hey, who's there?
I just heard Sable's issuing an internal bounty on you. Huge bonus for any agent that brings you down.
That was
I hate that Sable's violating constitutional rights, but right now, I'll settle for keeping innocent people out of lockup. Thanks. I just heard Sable's issuing an internal bounty on you. Huge bonus for any agent that brings you down. I hate that Sable's violating constitutional rights, but right now, I'll settle for keeping innocent people out of lockup. Thanks.
More badges. Status.
just heard Sable's issuing an internal bounty on you. Huge bonus for any agent that brings you down. I hate that Sable's violating constitutional rights, but right now, I'll settle for keeping innocent people out of lockup. Thanks. issuing an internal bounty on you. Huge bonus for any agent that brings you down. hate that Sable's violating constitutional rights, but right now, I'll settle for keeping innocent people out of lockup. Thanks. your suspicions. People displaced from the residences are staying in shelters or on the street. good. And I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again.
SM1, engage! Clear. Advancing! Get a medic in here! Evasive maneuvers! Attack! We gotta get him on the ground! Incoming! Agent down! Agent down!
Spider-Man, I confirmed your suspicions. People displaced from the residences are staying in shelters or on the street.
Damn it! We gotta get him on the ground! Take cover!
And I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again. good. And I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again. Confirmed your suspicions. People displaced from the residences are staying in shelters or on the street. I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again. People displaced from the residences are staying in shelters or on the street. I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again. Your suspicions. People displaced from the residences are staying in shelters or on the street. I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again. Confirmed your suspicions. People displaced from the residences are staying in shelters or on the street. Good. And I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again.
You guys? Hello? Hey, Guys, my mic seems to be working again. Um, I just want to thank everyone for being here. Basically, the AI have retired again, so I'd have to shut down. But I was gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break right now and make some food, maybe watch Ponyo, Studio Ghibli, just kind of rest my hands for a bit, and then a little later, I'll do an additional night stream, okay? I just want to thank everyone for stopping by, hanging out with me. I'm gonna make sure I publish this video, export it, and yeah, guys, good vibes to you guys. Praying for you guys. Hope all is well and continues to be well for you guys, okay? All right, guys, I will see you later. Bye.